Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian, High Remembrancer, Arbiter, Reminiscing Bard of Twilight, and Storyteller, as you all know. And this is one of those games that I hope is going to be very story-focused. For those who don't know, this is actually a game that was recommended to me by Azzy, because she actually says it was a life-changing game. And I'm willing to, hear her out on this. But with that said, we do have one small problem. Unfortunately, the game will not capture on my main screen, which sucks because it's not an old game, but when did it come out? Like, this game came out. Yeah, this game came out back in 2019. There's really no excuse for it. But yeah, apparently it don't want to capture. So I'll give it another try. But yeah, I don't think it wants to cooperate with me. So if it doesn't, we'll have to do a display capture, which sucks, but not much I can do. So, there we go. About damn time. Just took it a hot minute. So, before we get started, yes. Farewell to Ozzy Osbourne, who did pass away today, which is a shame. The Prince of Darkness has left us, which is a shame. But hey, his music lives on. Speaking of music, hold on. So, about this game was on itch.io for a while, and if I recall correctly, was completely crowdfunded. All of the art in this game is hand-drawn. So keep that in mind. But with that said, we're gonna jump right in. Just a few more things here. So here's the thing. I've been told that this is part life sim, part roguelite. And I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm not the biggest roguelite fan. You guys know that. I've said it before. So and with that being the case, I'm a little worried about this game in particular. Because, well, the problem is a lot of games like that, they roguelites especially, they kind of like frustrate me a bit. They annoy me. And it's just one of those things where you're like, ugh, can I just, play the game? Does it have to be, this complicated and everything? But I don't know. We'll see. With that said, we're going to go ahead and get started. I did do the tutorial already, so I already kind of have an idea of how the game should be played, but we are going to start from the very beginning. A box without hinges, key, or lid, yet golden treasure inside is hid. What is it? That would be the ring in your pocket, Mr. Baggins. You are alone in the chamber. There is one wall which surrounds you utterly, in every direction and on every side. The wall is made of love, and it embraces you. Its inherent goodness is an obvious and complete truth. There is a rhythm in this chamber, a beat and a flow which has always been. It is the only way you can tell between sleeping and waking. When awake, you can feel the rhythm, and when asleep, you cannot. What time do you enjoy the most? I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. This is just me. I actually prefer the quiet. Not just of sleeping, but I just prefer quiet in general. That's because I'm on the spectrum is one reason, but also because if things are quiet, it allows me to gauge my own reactions to things a bit better. I get to become more aware of my surroundings, So I prefer the quiet. Even now in the chamber, you can sense the power of the hidden currents, the loving embrace of the unchanging abyss, and the gentle silences of the world. Large amount of water mastery, whatever that means. Then, after a time, you hear the voice. At first, you did not know that there was a voice. Only a strange sensation unfolding in your mind. A soothing warmth, pulses of orange color, and the comforting taste of brimstone on your tongue. And yet, you are alone here in the chamber. Could there be something outside? You reach out, forming a colored echo in your thoughts and sending it beyond your reality. And you are rewarded with an explosion of purest joy ringing through your essence and echoing through your mind. In time, you learn the differences between the emotions, the colors of the mind, that the voice outside the wall would pour into you through its mind song, and which you would pour back. And so you discover happiness, sadness, anger, calm, fear, and curiosity in an innumerable spectrum of others. And then the images come, pictures etched in neon relief in your mind by the song of the voice. They are images of amazing beings, of stately tree, and honorable, reliable stone, of chattering stream, murmuring sea, and of the great giver, who is also called the sun, and of the great birther, who receives from sun and gives birth to all things, who is also called earth. Earth and sun are the greatest of beasts, mightiest of all the animals. But next to them in might are your people, the true children of above and below, the kin unto each other, who are also called Dlak. The voice then asks you a question. O tiny kin yet to be, which shall you become? Sun, the radiant one, the great giver, who rules and slays and is slain and reborn each day, or earth, who circle dances to sun's music, who nurtures, peaceful and omnipotent, births all good beasts, knows all silent secrets, and abides forever. You're just throwing me into the deep end here, aren't you? Okay. I'm hooked. This world has my attention. Please continue. But firstly, for me is the power and the glory and the rise and the fall both. I wish to be the sun. For me is the knowing and the healing and the dance of the circle. I wish to be the earth. I mean, I'm supposed to be a dragon, right? Like, but you're asking me the question. Tough call, honestly, because both of these, yeah, I know it's asking me. I don't know, because I've told y'all before, I've always struggled with this whole idea of leadership, you know? I've never really seen myself as a leader. I'm more of the best kind of right-hand man you can ask for. Now, if I was trained to be a leader, sure, maybe I could do it. But the power, the responsibility, all of that, I don't really have enough faith in myself to do that. But on the other hand, while I'm more than happy being like the right-hand man or, taking instructions and everything, that's not how you really thrive in the world, is it? Sure, you can be the second best, second place, and there's nothing wrong with that, but it doesn't, it doesn't open up avenues. Not often as being the leader. So do I trust myself with enough power? It's a genuine question. Do I trust myself enough if I was given enough power and could shape things however I wanted them to be shaped? Do I trust myself with that? I do, but not without help. So, yeah. For me, is the power and the glory and the rise and the fall both. I wish to be the sun. The voice accepts your choice with an explosion of red and golden sparks and a happy rage. May you become glorious and powerful, and bring beautiful and terrible consequences upon all life. Time has little meaning in the chamber, marked only by the rhythm within you. The wall also seems to embrace you just a little more closely with each moment. The voice from outside leaves and returns again and again, continuing to instruct you, gently and at a slow pace, ensuring that you can receive its song and build yourself around it. It teaches you of the many good beasts, those of fur and scale and feather and fin. Some are swift, like the hopping long ear, and some are powerful, like the horned grazers. But all are good, and all have their own music. More importantly, it teaches you the two great laws. First, that you are a destroyer. To live is good, and you may only preserve your life by tearing away the life of others. You must destroy. Find that which calls to you and destroy it, and take it into yourself and grow mighty. If you fail to destroy, you will waste away and be yourself destroyed, and all your music will become silence. Second, that you are a creator. All creators are one of two kinds: givers, who give of their essence during the dance of creation, or birthers, who receive the essence and weave new life from it, bringing it forth in the fullness of time. When you have grown great, you must seek out another who is also great and of opposite nature, and through the dance of creation become a source of the future. If you fail in this, the destiny of the children of heaven and earth will waste away, and where there might have been the echo of your music in the time beyond yourself, there will only be silence. So it is, was, and shall be. There is a brief silence, during which you can sense that there's enough space for one question. What do you do? Honestly, my question would be, is it possible to live without destroying others? But but I'm not stupid. There is no life, even in the real world, there is no such life that doesn't involve the destruction or harming of others. It's just the great cycle of things. As humanity grows food, tills the soil, and hunts the animal to thrive, as a dragon in this case, I have to hunt. I'm pretty sure, and even if I was an herbivore, I'd still be consuming nature. So, not exactly the best question to ask. Hmm. And this is I don't want to be quiet because I guess I'm talking to God, I guess, or some kind of powerful force, so I do want to ask something. How to do the dance of creation. I really don't think that's something that really worries me right now. So, hmm. How best to yeah. I ask how best to consume the essence of others. The voice is happy that your will to live is fierce and bright. Either slay all regret so that your essence and core may align and you can take what you desire, or grow wise so that you can learn the way and the mind of your prey and thus destroy them with ease and beauty. These two eat well, the vicious and the clever. Beyond the two great laws sings the voice. There is one lesser law. It is not great. If you violate it, you shall not be destroyed. Nevertheless, taste this truth and chain it within your mind. You must seek treasure. Treasure comes in many kinds, but you will know it when you find it. Treasure is something rare and of worth to all of the true children of heaven and earth. By taking treasure as your own, you shall prove your greatness to other kin. Whether obtained by strength of body or of mind, or any other thing, it matters not. All that matters is that you must gather all treasures to yourself. Some are obvious but well guarded, and some require little strength but are difficult to find. None, though, are both obvious and easily obtained, or they would not be treasure. What is the greatest treasure? You can tell from the cerulean tinge in its song that the voice is pleased with such an ambitious question, but the song which comes back is circular and uncertain. Circuitous? I think it's circuitous. While some treasures are surely greater than others, no one treasure has yet been sung of the kin as the greatest of all. There was once a kin who gathered so much of one of the elements of reality that the element ceased to exist at all outside of that kin's lair. There was once a kin who found a world, great and varied as our own, but as tiny as the seed of the smallest flower, and sealed it in a container which whispered great and mighty secrets in the form of 1,000 histories of lands beneath the notice of even the smallest insect. There was once a kin who discovered the deepest truths of growth and grew so vast that Sun, the great giver, took notice and sang down to it with a holy song never heard before or since. And even these were not called the greatest treasure. Perhaps it does not exist. Or perhaps you, at least, shall be the kin to find the greatest of treasures. The voice's song grows softer. Now I leave you, my kin and my creation. You may never hear my song again, nor I yours. I have imparted the two great laws as is my duty. You are a destroyer, and you are a creator, and these truths are woven into you like warmth into blessed flame. If you cease to be a destroyer or creator, you would no longer be kin. And you know of the lesser law, the seeking and taking of treasure. Though you may survive and be well fed and strong of body, if you have no treasure, you will never be called great among the kin. You will never know the pleasure of the dance of creation, and your creator self will languish in a frigid void. All other laws are false. These alone bind us. Remember that you are Drakkin. All other beings of the world must stand in the shadow of your beautiful and terrible music. The rhythm which you feel now flowing through you is the rhythm of life. To have the rhythm within you is to be alive. To be silent without the rhythm is the perfect sign of death. Nature shall now be your guide, companion, and opponent, your friend, enemy, and always, always your teacher. There is no being born of earth, the great birther, and Sun, the great giver, greater than you. The music of our people is great. Rejoice, knowing that your essence has been woven into such a body, and that such a fate is yours. When you at last escape from the wall which I put around you, both to keep you safe and to test you, then you will be worthy to begin the great adventure which some call life. And with that final message, the idea of yourself exploding from potentiality into reality, the voice fades and is gone. You know that it will not return. I mean, if it's a creator deity, like, what was I expecting, really? If anything, I guess at this point, I'm just a little excited to get started. You are eager to show the world how great you are and how much greater you shall become. You dance a tiny dance within the confines of the chamber and sing raw, pure songs of hope and longing into the nothingness beyond the wall. For a time, you are left alone again within the chamber. You feel the measured beating of your rhythm within you and drift in and out of consciousness. The walls seem to have gotten smaller, hugging you tightly indeed. Your rhythm has swelled into mighty chords, and your breath is fierce against your legs. Well, I'm intrigued, Redlock. Suddenly and without warning, the voice returns. It is not a measured song rife with ordered sigils as last time, but a lurid gash of feelings and ideas suddenly thrust upon you. Beware the other seed, the no-tails and the flat faces. Beware their terrible music. Beware the seed of the others. Beware. Gee, that looks a lot like humanity, I'm not gonna lie. That looks a lot like humans. And suddenly there was an awful silence. A space left behind where something should have been. Hey, Drazzle. No other voice enters your mind. A few times you think you may be receiving a song, but it always proves to be simply yourself echoing tiny hopes, fears, and dreams. Meanwhile, the wall which is made of love and which has always embraced you, is squeezing you very tightly. Its love, once so pure and benign, has become toxic. You are pressed so mercilessly you can barely breathe, and to make matters worse, you feel a horrible emptiness, a draining within your core. You must do something. I'm in an egg! Push! It loves you, you know, but it must now be broken. You push and struggle, feeling your body move this way, then that, but the wall thwarts your every move on every side. It is not through pushing, but rather through unfolding your whole self limb by limb and muscle by muscle that you would last achieve the first true success in the music of your life. You hear, not with your mind, but with your ears, your actual ears, the cracking and crunching of the wall as it breaks slowly apart, and then see with your own eyes your first vision of light. Happy birthday! Happy those early days, when on some gilded cloud or flower my gazing soul would dwell an hour, and in those weaker glories spy some shadows of eternity. Henry Vaughan, The Retreat. You were somewhere inside the body of Earth, the great birther. Her semi-soft flesh is veined here and there with the grasping roots of trees or blockaded by stones who stare blindly at you. The air here tastes of comfort and slumber, and your own body feels as it is in good condition. But you feel a burning in your core. You know that it is the destroyer within, eager for substance to fuel your being. Okay, so health here, hunger here. If you fail to find anything to destroy, the emptiness will overtake you, and your life will be lost. You sense nothing to consume here, though. A few illuminating rays tumble in from above, but your vision is still dim and unsteady. Perhaps you could leave this place by crawling up the tangle of roots overhead. Whenever you consider a task your will alone cannot conquer, you will get a sense of whether you will succeed or fail based on your elemental attributes. Climbing up the roots would require a certain amount of fluidity and flexibility, which are the domain of the water element. Red indicates that you cannot succeed, at least not without problems, in your current state, while green indicates you're feeling that you certainly can. Yellow means that it is too close to be sure. As you make choices, your health and energy may be affected as well. Success brings benefits, but be not too afraid of failure. Through it, all beings learn and grow strong, while success has little to teach. Now choose, newborn. What will you do? Examine what is left of the wall or the shell. The chamber of your creation seems so small now. Moments ago, it was your entire reality. Perhaps there is another reality beyond this one you now see into, which you will one day hatch. Have you any further business with the wall? It does not smell attractive. Consume. Just eat the shell. The wall crunches and crackles pleasantly in your mouth as you consume it, but it lashes your throat as it is drawn down into your core, causing you to cry out in discomfort. It also does not seem to do anything for your hunger. What will you do? Can we maybe dig down? The dirt stubbornly resists your scrabblings. It seems that the floor of this chamber has been trod down by some great being, most likely your creator, and now resists your attempts to unmake it. You eventually give up, feeling slightly more empty than before for your efforts. Gain some Earth Mastery. All right, well, we've looks like the fire element has a better chance, so claw your way through the softer soil sideways and upward toward the light. Your small but powerful limbs tear through Earth's flesh. It is an effort, but you succeed in crafting a small, rough tunnel large enough to fit your body through. More light spills into the burrow as you emerge out of the ground, shaking your body clean. This space is much larger than the last, and though you are still sheltered by Earth's body, light is more plentiful here. You may be approaching her skin. A clean, azure flavor slides across your tongue. Water, the comforter and supporter of all life, is here, gathered into a still body before you. Something within you resonates with it, drawing you toward it. What is your will? You move closer. Oh, so that's what I look like. And for the first time, you see yourself. Your body, sculpted and painted by time and space, is almost beyond description. Your armor shines subtly with Earth's rich hues, like the promise of a precious thing buried deep. Your feathers, each one dyed with more colors than you know the names of, long for the touch of air, and you are crowned with plumes so that all other good beasts may know your sovereignty. Your long neck, graceful limbs, and supple tail transform every motion into a weaving cascade of flowing movement. Be like water. Seeing your true form for the first time, you feel... I mean, I played enough Pokemon Mystery Dungeon to know that if I looked in the water and saw that looking back at me, I'd probably be a little surprised, but not for very long. And again, considering that I'm supposed to be a dragon, this is probably... Again, I'm assuming this is how we're supposed to look, so I should probably feel good about myself. All of the four elements of reality sing out through your form. You are nothing short of gorgeous. Aw, thank you. Every part of you, the pinnacle of the possibilities of being as channeled through the gauntlet of time. You are of the kin, the children of above and below, and you feel a deep and shameless love for everything you are. This, indeed, is the perfect and ultimate body into which your essence has been woven. These are the limbs with which you will walk the paths of this life, the teeth and claws which you will met out the judgment of destruction upon others. This is the fruit of your creators, and this is the body whose legacy may be bequeathed to others if you survive long enough and are found worthy. This is yourself, worthy of respect, admiration, and every success. Probably should drink some water. You lower your mouth to the body of water and use your tongue to take some of it into you. It flows pleasantly down, trickling to your core, relieving you of a little of the emptiness within and soothing your essence. Yeah, good soup. Water's reputation as a friend to all life is apparently well deserved. Your core demands something with which water alone cannot slake, though. With nothing else to do within this space, you follow the whispering air and light outward. Again, this was all hand painted, by the way, or done by hand. Now that you have emerged from the Great Mother's flesh, you can see her more completely, and her power and beauty are beyond your wildest hope. The trees are her feathers, the mountains her spine. Her breath is the wind, and her essence flows in streams, rivers, and the distant sea. Above you, Sun, the great giver, shines his own endless essence down upon earth. He blazes above you, mighty in his glory. beautiful and shameless in his circle dance of creation, by which all that carries the rhythm of life is ultimately begotten. The air between them is sweet with life and light, the fruits of their union. The wind blows, teasing your wings. A wild desire to tread the air, to rise above, fills you. I mean, I can try. Don't know if I'm ready, but sure, why not? Embrace the wind. You spread your wings and leap fearlessly from the heights, knowing that the earth cannot hold your Drakkin greatness. For a single beautiful moment, you hang in the air, and then, hi Inu. Well, I love that they bothered to draw just the awkward falling. Earth rushes swiftly at you. Frantic flailing of your limbs does nothing. You tumble to the ground, crashing through treetops, then limbs, then bushes, and then the cruel, unforgiving ground. Ow. Is that a fucking... Of course it is! That's the Fool Tarot card. Of course it is. It is fitting that a kin's reach should exceed their grasp. Failure is a far, far better teacher than success. This grants you a tiny bonus to all 4 elements. Good job, dumbass. Here's a stat boost. Yeah, you're right. I am just like that Inu emote. Inu is dead. I'm not dead though. Probably hurt though. Body ringing with pain, you slowly recover from nature's rebuke. Apparently, you are not yet worthy of treading the boundless paths of the above. You sense that you have much growing and learning to do before you can realize your dream of a few moments ago. Your miserably failed attempt at flight seems to have been witnessed by a small winged beast, a lesser child of earth and sun. It stands out against its surroundings in bold black and white. It laughs at you, insulting you with a mocking song. The mighty Drakkin once ruled over Earth. Now I have seen Earth rules their race. O thou who tried to fly just after birth, are chained like a slave by her downward embrace. Let the shame of my song and your body's own pain teach you this: only reach for what you can attain. Dick. How will you respond? I mean, if you're going to talk shit, then maybe I can get you to... maybe you're going to chitter and chatter. Maybe I can get you to talk a bit more. Sure. Tell me the wonders of this land. Attempt to get it to divulge a secret. You express your deep admiration of its beauty, noting the subtle blue shimmers within its dark feathers and the pearl-like shine of its lighter parts. You confess envy of its ability to dance so very gracefully upon the wind, and the legendary cleverness of its people. It seems that it is quite prone to flattery. Preening its feathers proudly, it sings, "Truly the hatchling knows beauty is beauty. My people know secrets. Such is our duty. One of your Drakkin met death here today, destroyed by the tailless, or so the winds say. And yet in destruction a secret it keeps. A treasure within its great jaws there still sleeps." As it wings away, you reflect on the power of understanding others. By appealing to the white-black's vain nature, you were able to get something valuable for a very small price. Its words, however, disturb you. What are the tailless? And can they possibly be more powerful than a kin? Perhaps the kin was young, or perhaps the white-black was mistaken. Still, you cannot help but feel troubled. Moving on, you allow the hillside to guide you downward. You've been following the path of a swift-running river for some time when you were struck by a powerful scent. Flicking your tongue out, you taste the sacred essence of one of the kin on the breeze. Floating on twin wings of pain and decay, there is another flavor as well. Something strange. Something animal, but not. Something other. You shudder, your feathers raising upward involuntarily. What could these strange scents mean? The kin whose scent you now smell could possibly explain, but you are now hatched and beyond the chamber. All kin are rivals, seldom welcoming the scent of another drac in their territory. Still, there is something familiar in that scent, something which tugs at the corners of your mind. Steeling yourself, you carefully draw closer to its source. Destruction. The horrible stillness of a body empty of spirit. The noble red essence of a great kin shed not in a true dance of destruction, but trapped, tortured, the confusion, and the pain. In the synergy beyond its scent and yours, you know without doubt, this was the great being who instructed you as the voice. This was one of your creators. Oh, goody! I'm halfway to becoming Dragon Batman. Good to know. One of my parents is dead. Also, this is a terrifying way to depict humanity. Fitting, but terrifying. Its rhythm is now silenced, its songs forever stilled. Already, tiny spirits of decay infest the vast body, feeding off of it, reducing it to the void. Something is clawing at you from within, straining at your heartbone and flooding your mind. Fear and rage and shuddering nausea overtake you one after another, growing and writhing within. You feel yourself instinctively belch fire seed into the back of your throat, only just managing to swallow it again, denying it the chance to explode into a searing flame to consume the things which now sing and dance near the ruins of one who created you. The things, what are they? There's something wrong with them. Something very, very wrong. They seem to have more than one skin, some of them belonging to other animals. The brightness of their body heat is darkened by the cold, dead hides they cover themselves with. There is something strange about their oily scents, something familiar. But alongside that, something completely other, like no true animal. They clutch strange things in their forepaws which you cannot identify, though they reek of the blood of the trees. But most horrifyingly, they have no tails. They are tailless. You are split inside. The air within you screaming to run away as fast as you can from this place, and the fire within urging you to destroy these no-tails. Decide, quickly. Well, we were told that the dragon was hiding something, so we should probably get closer. You flatten your body to the ground and creep forward. This is the empty shell of one of the kin, its rhythm stilled. The great body, constructed over hundreds of turnings of the seasons and nourished by the destruction of thousands of lesser beings, lies quiet, destroyed within just a few moments. Before you hatched, you were taught that all things become silent in time. But beholding the corpse of this great being, one of your own creators, that truth seems all the more urgent and unassailable. Yeah, we gotta take a look. It said it had something. Something is odd about the way the great kin's mouth is set. Gently prying open its jaws, which are already cooling as the void spreads through its dead shell, you discover something odd. One of your creator's incisors is not made of toothstone, rather some kind of pale crystal. Your tail quivers and your head crest stands erect as you taste the air around this strange tooth. Something swims inside of your mind, like prey lurking among watery reeds. You decide to swallow the stone for now, and regurgitate it later when you have found a place to safely examine it further. A crystal fang. One of your creator's teeth was replaced with this mysterious stone. It does not seem to be natural, and you can almost taste an ozone-flavored energy sleeping fitfully within. Perhaps another kin might be able to tell you more about this rare object. But what do you do in the meantime? Get the hell out of here! We're literally a hatchling, and there's at least 3... There's like half a dozen of them. We're out of here. You flow rapidly through the underbrush, scrambling over rotting tree corpses and crashing through shrubs until there's no trace of either scent or sound of the no-tails. They seem to possess some kind of terrible magic which allows them to cause harm even from far away. Again, this seems wrong beyond all possible definition of the word. Is not all order in the world dependent on the simple fairness of having to destroy your enemies with your own body? Perhaps the bizarre things are beyond your ability to deal with as a hatchling. You resolve to... Given the situation we find ourselves in, we're a hatchling. So, I think for now we should avoid them. You cannot even begin to imagine their way. Everything about the tailless defies understanding. You must survive, and for now, avoiding them completely is wisest. Perhaps one day. You feel something small striking your armor. You turn to see what it is and find nothing. But then it happens again. And again, it is not painful, but it is annoying. Eventually, you realize this must be rain, the sacred water of the sky, which sometimes falls to bless the Great Mother, of which you were told while still in the chamber. Soon, rain is falling everywhere, tumbling and vaulting off of leaves and sliding merrily down the grass. It makes it hard to smell and taste the air and perturbs you as it spatters against your armor. You find shelter in what used to be the den of a family of fur beasts. Their scent lingers only on the edge of your consciousness, and they must have been gone for many suns or even moons. You dig it slightly deeper and broader with your claws and then settle in, watching the rain's downward dive. Yes, this should suffice for now. Surely grander layers await you in the future, but you feel comfortable and safe in Earth's body. At last, you have a moment to think. You pause, considering your situation. A moment of reflection will make your current feelings and thoughts clear. Awareness of one's own state of being is key to survival in this harsh and beautiful world. See. Got it. You may also draw your thoughts toward any treasure or artifacts you've found. There's little there now, but if you survive and are bold yet wise, you will gather many. Perhaps some will even have strange and wondrous powers. Here, you can recall the many denizens of the Great Green you will meet. As you explore, hunt, and survive, your knowledge of each of the many tribes and peoples of good beasts will grow, and their secrets will be revealed to you. Hmm. And if you wish to leave the waking dream of this life and return to your other reality, or change certain aspects of this one, you will find such thoughts here. Oh, I get it. Like, go back to reality, I get it. Your progress will automatically be saved and remembered, so do not fear the void. Your relationship with the Great Four, the elements which make up reality, will be your key to survival. And any time you may draw your thoughts toward the elements to more clearly comprehend their gifts. Each element bears a sigil which will grow and change as you gather more of the infinite truths of the world to yourself, and each governs a different aspect of your abilities. The fire element governs your physical strength and ferocity, as well as the power of your fiery breath. The water element governs your perception, empathy, flexibility, and stealth. The earth element governs endurance, health, and fortitude. The more you understand and imitate this element, the more patient and difficult to destroy you will become. The air element governs quickness and intellect. Agility of both body and mind belong to this sphere. As you grow in understanding and experience, your degree of enlightenment within the four elements will increase. Each degree brings gifts. By recalling each specific element, you can remember which gifts you have earned and which temporary factors, such as injuries, may be affecting it. Earning gifts is not affected by temporary effects, and only when your natural level of enlightenment is high enough will you gain new abilities. Already, your actions and decisions have strengthened your connections and granted you certain advantages, such as you've achieved the first grade of mastery in the fire element. You may now use Power Strike, physical attack which deals heavy damage. Well, okay, I was reading that, but alright. Mastered your fiery breath, you may now execute a Fire Flash, which does a small amount of burning fire damage and may blind your opponent. Rolling Stone, what does light physical damage, may do additional damage based on the enemy's fire attribute. You may now brace in combat, which does not harm your opponent but greatly reduces incoming damage. This gives you a chance to observe your foe, increasing knowledge of it. Clawing air attack with light band may harm your opponent before it has a chance to harm you. Okay. There are many ways to increase these masteries, such as learning secrets, observing nature, and imitating the qualities of the elements. By making choices and discovering new things, you will grow in your understanding of the elements of reality. Remember that failure is a far better teacher than success. Mistakes and losses bring with them the best lessons. If you lose a challenge, you may suffer in the short term, but your elemental abilities are likely to increase. Certain treasures and gifts may also affect your elemental affinities. This nook is a good place to rest. If your body's been damaged, it will slowly mend on its own, but spending a day or a sun resting here will greatly increase the speed at which you recover. A few scratches will not hinder you, but any significant wound will impact your ability to hunt, to fight, and even to think clearly. The rain has passed and the grade above is cleared, but the world is darkening. Night must be approaching. You slip out of your den to investigate. Wow. You emerge in time to see your first sun ending, and as he dies in scarlet glory, new smaller illuminations are born in the opposite corner of the sky. By the time the sun has gone completely, they dominate the grade above, a parade of holy light marching in a slow circular dance. You were taught of the stars while still in the chamber, but seeing them with your own eyes is a true wonder. Each of the stars has a color and brightness not quite like any other. Some are red as the body of fire, some green as the grasses of earth, some blue as the deeps of water, and some white as the clouds of the air. Some stand quietly, firm in their color, and some sparkle and flash, shimmering gaily. Even in the great above, the four sacred elements hold their being. Hey, Jabulus, how you doing? We're playing the Golden Treasure, the Great Green. A cool wind blows over you, ruffling your feathers. Inspiration is striking. You feel compelled to let your voice ring out in song. Might as well sing a song to Earth, but it was because of Mother Earth's lush foliage that I was able to get that close today. So I sing of the greatness of Earth, that which sustains and support, which nurtures and orders. I sing of the earth beneath my claws, body of bodies, who birthed all things from her own sacred flesh, and who gives us a place to rest, to live, and to fly amidst the void. I sing of the earth within, the solid, structured order of the body, strength of my scales, solidness of bone, hills and valleys of my flesh, growing greater with every sun, every turning. I sing of earth, which silently abides forever, resisting destruction and without boundary. I am a mighty mountain, patient, immovable, and serene. Other beings seen my greatness from afar, and their souls are filled with awe and wonder. I may be scarred, but never overthrown. My armor is stone, my feathers are trees. Praise to earth, which is, was, and shall be. The nearby hills echo your song back to you as if blessing you with their tranquility and fortitude. Let patience and wisdom be your guides, they seem to sing. Be like one of us, above and yet below, around and yet within. Your first sun is at an end, and it was more than you could have imagined, even with your creator's instruction. Sleeping in your lair is almost like being back in the chamber, but now you know too much. Your mind wanders off from thought to thought, seeking to guide itself. Your hopes and fears toss you back and forth, scraping you uncomfortably between what was and what might have been. You see your creator lying silent before the no-tails, their chattering, screeching voices, barking something incomprehensible as the red kin essence spreads along the ground. The white black mocks you as you look on. You feel the dread 1-2 stomping of the tailless near you, upon you, and over you. You slide underneath the mountains to hide from them, but there are tailless everywhere, smaller and stone-skinned underground, tall and willowy in the woods, coarse and shouting in the flatlands. It is not your precious essence they seek to shed, however. They are roaring for the flesh of something else, something older, and more powerful than even a great kin. You wake briefly, and your second sleep is far less troubled. As the new sun dawns, climbing laboriously over the mountains, today you must emerge and seek your destiny. As you do, you may encounter many new things. You have not yet used your body to hunt and fight, nor have you ventured far from this makeshift den. Do you wish to learn of these things in depth, or do you wish to dive headlong into your destiny without such lessons? I should probably redo the tutorial. It has been a minute. And the game is, it's not complicated, but there's a lot to manage. So, yeah, let's relearn everything. See, let's go hunting first. The woods just outside your den seem replete with the presence of lesser good beasts. It should not take long to find one. Ah, yes. This is one of the small furry beasts whose scent calls to you. The kin called it a tree tail, in honor of its close relationship with trees and its luxurious expressive tail. It is small, but it will do. Understanding the music of your partner in the dance is vital. Begin by examining it more closely. Any good beast such as you can instantly sense how much fire there is in the essence of another. Fire influences physical might and how dangerous an opponent will be in the dance of destruction, which some call combat. If they are strong in this element, beware. You may catch them only to find that they are quite capable of destroying you instead. As you can see, this is not a great concern when it comes to tree tails, as the gem is empty and not even a small part of the sigil of fire is shown. This is your opponent's water affinity. The more complex, the keener the prey's senses, and the more difficult they will be to approach without discovery. The earth sphere represents health and resilience. A being strong in this element will not easily surrender its essence. Great effort will surely be required to bring something great in earth to destruction. Beings with high earth also also possess a strong will. And so even indirect attempts to harm one will fail unless the attacking element is even higher. Once again, tree tails compared to other larger prey are not very difficult to bring down at all, provided you can get your claws on them. This is your opponent's air affinity. Note it seems to have a little mastery in it, indicating that it is slightly quick. Compare this with your own air ability to see how difficult it would be to chase. All right, we're equal in speed. Prey with high air affinity may be all but impossible to chase down and must be defeated by other means. Although you can sense roughly how attuned to each element a being may be and where their strengths lie, only by testing your abilities directly against them can you be sure of their skills. Be aware that many beings possess special abilities which allow them to survive upon Earth. Tree tails, for example, have the ability to climb, and so attempts to pursue them from far away will automatically fail. They will be able to reach a tree and scurry to safety. Only attempt to chase them after approaching as near as you can. Got it. A good way to begin a hunt is by stalking your prey, silently attempting to draw as close as you can without being noticed. The water element, which governs the senses, is your greatest asset here. The more powerful your connection to the element, the more silently you can move. Size also plays a role in stalking. If you're larger than your prey, you will be at a disadvantage, and if smaller, at an advantage. Hmm. Then we silently draw near. Ah, yes, you are now much closer. Close enough to smell its fur, its personal scent, even its nut-tinged breath. Charging at it now is tempting, but you also find yourself fascinated as you watch it forage for food. It moves in a particular way, not like that of any good beast, and in observing it, you may learn something. Yes, already you are learning. Nature is an excellent teacher. If you hunt and observe each prey enough, you may gain a glimpse of their deeper truth, and in finding it, incorporate it into your way and become stronger. But you have sensed enough. Your hunger for its flesh and thirst for its essence is, well, you hunger for both. If you strike now, you might succeed in the chase, but perhaps you could draw even closer. So near now, and your prey is still completely ignorant of the shadow of destruction which falls upon it. If you strike at it with all of your speed and strength, it will not stand a chance. Wait for the two circles to become one, and then act quickly. Ah, too fast. Got it. The hapless tree tail barely even has time to realize that you are there before you crunch its small bones in your jaws, tasting its essence as you crush it several times. Its flesh and spirit will now become part of your own, granting you energy. You feel pride in your own skill and gratitude to the tree tail in equal measure. This is right. This is the way of all things. Another one. Your core urges you on. You must have more if you were to grow great. The last one was old and weak, its senses dull. Not this one, however. Destroying it will be more of a challenge. A chase at this range against an animal which can climb trees is hopeless. Draw nearer, as before. You've managed to get close, but although you remain hidden, your prey has heard rumor of your approach from a rather noisy twig you stepped on. It is now suspicious of you. All is not lost, however. Perhaps if you remain still and observe, there's a chance that the tree tail will lower its guard. You've waited for a few precious moments, but the tree tail still suspects the danger may be near. When you wait and observe an opponent whose suspicion has been aroused, there's a chance it will return to its way each time, but it is not guaranteed. Each individual animal is different, and fortune plays a role. If you wait just a little longer... Yes, there. It seems satisfied that it is not in danger and has lowered its guard again. Any movement from you while it is suspicious would have surely have caused it to flee. Waiting silently while your prey becomes suspicious may cause it to relax in time, but beware. Each movement that passes brings your scent closer to it on the winds, and once it smells you, it will surely try to escape. You must stalk your prey quietly, yet quickly, before your scent is caught. This tree tail's sensors are obviously keener than the last. If drawing this close made it suspicious, trying to draw even closer will surely alert it. If your prey begins the chase, you will be at a disadvantage, so you must now seize the initiative and attack. It notices you and flees. Got it. This is the dance of destruction, the fight for survival which all beings dance with each other, and it is good. It is as it should and must be. Ah, the true dance of destruction. Though your foe is not the most powerful of beasts, you cannot help but shiver a little. Both of you were wagering life, the most precious of treasures, against the skill of the other. Life, like most aspects, fighting is ruled by the elements. Begin by examining both your own current mastery and those of your opponent. The element of fire is one of the two elements which rule over combat. As the element of strength and power, all physical damage done is based on mastery of fire. This particular long ear is much weaker than most of its kind due to its broken limb. Do not expect them to be this feeble in the future. The other element, which is crucial in the dance of destruction, is earth. As the element of fortitude and endurance, earth dictates how much damage a creature can endure. All actions taken in combat are associated with a particular element. A simple biting attack, for example, is of the earth element, while your burning breath is, of course, a fire attack. When you select an action, your opponent does as well, and then both of them clash. Certain elements have advantages over others. Water is strong against fire, fire rules over air, and air defeats water. Earth has neither advantage nor disadvantage against the other. Each good beast has a way which gives it certain options and a set pattern of attack. Long ears, for example, will always use the repeating earth, water, and air pattern. You do not know where in the sequence it will begin, but once you're familiar with an animal's attack pattern, you should quickly be able to tell its next move and turn the fight to your advantage. Let us begin with a simple bite. Being of the neutral earth element, this is a relatively safe choice. Ah, the clash. Both of you have been affected, though you have but a tiny scratch. The long ear is more seriously hurt. Your opponent is battered and worse for wear. Your attacks are having an effect. As creatures, including you, are wounded, their air, water, and fire abilities will decrease, though earth always stands unchanged. Since it used an air attack, and long ears always use an earth, water, and air pattern, we know that its next move will be an earth technique. Nothing is strong or weak against earth, so any attack will do now. Let us use Swift Strike, an air attack which affects your opponent before you are affected. The air grows richer with fear and despair. Your enemy is now injured. Good. Additional effects like Swift Strike's preemptive damage always occur if you win the clash. On a tie, they take effect if the element in question is higher than the opponent's earth. and they never occur on a lost clash. The opponent's next attack will be with water. Because air is strong against water, let us use a Swift Strike again. You've gained additional damage and triggered a special effect by using air against water. The long ear is now badly hurt, and its next attack will be of air. It's time to finish this. Breathing fire will bypass most armor, but it costs energy to use, unlike most simple strikes. But it is time. Future meals will not be so easy, however. All right, let's go exploring. This is the area you've already explored. Ah, okay. This is your lair. You can always find your way back here. This is where you found the tailless slain kin. There's nothing there now, and returning would be pointless, so it is darkened and inert. Still, you will carry this place where it happened in your memory. A colored sigil marks an area in which you can spend a day hunting if you wish, and indicates what prey you can more easily find there. But beware, too much hunting in one place will drive away the residents. Yeah, hunting grounds recover with time, but once completely depleted, they remain fallow and dead. A wise predator hunts in a diverse location, allowing the local good beast to recover, otherwise the prey will leave, and the valley may become a flesh-barren wasteland. It is through the act of exploration that new locations, encounters, and hunting grounds may be found. You may only explore an area which is near another area which you've already explored. See. So we'll explore here first. You have uncovered a beautiful meadow. There, grasses grow high, sheltering all manner of good beasts. White sigils mark the places where you found an interesting scent. These unique locations may harbor treasures, special encounters, or unknown dangers. This scent is especially powerful, and has a familiar tang which strongly piques your interest. On another sun, when you are well fed and rested, you should certainly investigate. It may bring weal or woe, but so long as you survive, you will grow both within and without. Hmm. All right. Hmm. Your exploration of the meadow and the strange scent takes you into a vast region of rising hills, lightly furred with brown heather and scaled with gray boulders. Air dances more freely here than among the trees, and many tiny beings flit to and fro. You've been exploring for less than half a sun when the chirping songs of the beings hidden in the grass suddenly stop and a massive shadow falls over you. Something huge and winged circles above. An adult kin. Suddenly, it all comes clear. The scent you found was the border mark of an elder of your people, and you have thoughtlessly invaded its territory. Before you can meaningfully react, it is before you, landing surprisingly gracefully and quietly across your path. It is vast and beautiful, like a great nation unto itself, but blue, with accents like the storm gray rocks of the hills. Its scales bear the 100,000 marks of the lovely brutality of kin life, and yet its essence shines healthy and bright from its melted gold eyes, the midnight slit of its pupil eyeing you surprisingly calmly. One of its teeth, you notice, is jet black. In your mind, you label this kin Darktooth. When it sings to you, You are shocked by the lucidity of color in its thought images, as well as the clear, sharp lines with which it divides its ideas. It is by far the loveliest song you've ever heard, more beautiful by far than the voice you heard while still in the chamber. Interloper, small and barely begun, sing to this elder kin of your future. Shall you perish here for your crime of violating the territory of a greater being, or will you live beyond the fall of this sun? Sing a song of defiance, sing a song of repentance, sing the song of your people. Well, if that was the case, then it would be me saying that I would defeat him, but no, I'm not stupid. Sing a song of repentance. Whether you live or die is not yours to choose now, but the choice of the greater being whom you have angered by your unknown intrusion. After hearing your song and watching your low headed dance of submission, Darktooth's tail settles into a less threatening position. Humility is the beginning of wisdom. You may, perhaps, taste the morning sun's rays again. As you lie there, flattened in submission, images begin to enter your mind, a sequential song of images and concepts as it dawns on you that you are being instructed. Darktooth is teaching you many things. The Song of Annunciation, in which you declare your presence in another kin's territory and request audience. The Song of Welcome, the Song of Challenge, and many other songs which unfold from the first. Dances which communicate more complex emotions and intentions than the ones you already know. Dances of respect, of warning, of curiosity, of uncertainty. Now, barely begun. What is my intention? Do I intend to destroy you and consume your young, tender flesh? Speak of my hidden mind. Considering he taught me everything, I'm pretty sure he's going to let me go as long as I don't act like a dick. So, great when you intend to allow me to survive this sun. I sing a song of thanksgiving for your mercy. Wisely sung. Had I intended to destroy you, I would have done so, and your body would already be within me. To instruct you would have been a waste. Instruction is for those who will live to make use of it. He extends his long neck toward you, bringing its vast stone blue head so close you can feel the wind of its breath. You cannot help but tremble, but resist the urge to strike or flee. The elder kin flicks its tongue out, tasting the air around you, taking a moment to savor your scent. Its tail curls slowly as it settles back into the heather. Its head is turned to the side, looking away from you as though it is singing to itself. As one sun sets, another rises. It is now but a spark, tiniest of flames. To survive, it must learn the great contradiction. To every virtue, there is an opposite which must be equally embraced. It must be bold, yet cautious, proud, yet humble, quick, yet slow, fierce, yet gentle. It must learn to spread itself between many truths. The lair it inhabits lies within the land of the tailless ones, the broken custodians. If it would build a land of its own, its destiny lies coldward, in the great green. It may survive in this valley for a short time, but it must leave before 2 moons have passed. If it does not, it shall be destroyed. I sing this to myself for my own amusement. Payment is not required. The elder's tail thumps on the ground once, gently for one of its size, but you still feel the tremor. Request permission to leave his presence. Can't just walk away. You slide sideways slowly, mimicking the act of turning around without actually doing so, suggesting a retreat with your body. Darktooth accepts the request by rising and spreading its vast wings. On a new sun, once again we shall stand on this plain, the newly begun and the elder, and you shall grow stronger. Do not return empty-mouthed. Nothing shall be given for nothing, and something for something. It bounds forward, striding over your submissive form as though it were nothing but a tiny shrub, gathering more momentum, and then spreading its wings is borne aloft. It turns a wide circle in the air, flying over you. That which is above is like that which is below. It intones directly into your mind as it soars higher. All beginnings are endings, and all endings beginnings. Ooh boy. Let's see. So now we are free to do whatever we want, but we are on the clock. The longer we wait, the longer, easier it'll be for humanity to find us. And I'm just going to call them humans. That's what they are. They're humans. Might as well go hunting, I guess. Hmm. I don't know what this is. Let's go check it out. You've caught the scent of a shimmerling on the breeze. It makes no sign of acknowledgement. It seems not to know you are here. It remains yet just on the edge of your senses, a great distance away. It makes no sign of acknowledgement. It seems not to know you're here. Yeah, of course it got away. I wasn't going to be able to sneak up on it anyway. But I can keep trying. Because this gives me points toward the thing. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to get close. But I can keep watching. Because that's points. So... yeah, it got away. That's fine. One more chance. Or one more time. I see that there's humans here. We're going to avoid that. Ah, got away. We'll go back again. Because I want to be able to learn more about, like, again, flying animals. Learning about flying animals would be really handy. Hmm. I'll have to come back then, because if it's yellow, I don't want to risk it. So let's go hunt here instead. You encounter a prickleback foraging for food. Following the way of its people, it makes no sign of acknowledgement. It seems not to know you are here. Begin the dance of destruction. Hmm. I mean, if we just keep bumping into each other like this, I'm still getting points and learning from the thing, so why not? That's a porcupine, like a defensive creature, would be very handy to learn about. I'm literally just going to burn it with my fire afterward, though, so... Yeah, neither one of us are really hurting each other, but... Besides, running it, like, as I'm sure we all know, running into something covered in quills is painful. So, we're not gonna, like, lunge into the thing. I want to keep going until that thing turns gold. Yep, got it. So all it knows is earth attacks. Good to know. Okay, now we burn it. Do it again. There we go. Yum. Did we not learn of it? Yeah, pretty sure we did. Hmm. Nice. What about this one? You've caught the scent of a dark sweet on the breeze. It seems completely oblivious to your presence. I don't know what a dark sweet is, but... Hmm. Not that much faster than me, so let's see if we can't get a little close. Oh, it's a mouse! I think. Is that a mouse? Or it might be a chinchilla. Not sure. Hmm. Yeah, oh shit, a rat! Pretty sure it's not, but I'm not sure what it is. Oh, this one knows how to fight, does it? Barely does any damage to me, which is understandable. Okay, yeah, well now it's starting to hurt me. So... let's see. That was a water attack. So, If it does another water attack, then we know where it is in the pattern. So let's find out. Yep. All right, so now comes an air attack, which means I can counter with fire. Got it. Hmm. I'm a child of the hidden sun, shining secrets from behind my eyes. In darkness, the false mask falls away. Truth emerges from her den, small and secret like one of us. Embrace darkness and emptiness. They are the true gateways. Savor questions. All too quickly they are slain by answers. In fire there is water, and in darkness, light. All things are joined at the center. This is our way, the good way of the dark sweets. You have mastered the way of the dark sweets, and your bond with the elements has grown. Though we are the people of 1,000 weapons, we are gentle teachers of strong, quiet truths. Have you felt our lessons in your flesh? To rush at your desires is to harm yourself. The truly strong need not flee nor fight. To do nothing is often the best thing to do. Patiently, we instruct those who would destroy us. This is our way, the good way of the pricklebacks. Nice. All right, second grade of air. Nice. We'll know when how long before a prey catches your scent. Nice. These are the cards. Help a great warrior to its final rest. Obtain a rare treasure from below the mountain. Experience death. Hmm. Well, might as well keep exploring. Oh, those aren't good symbols. Yeah, we're gonna avoid that. If there's people there. Let's go get some treasures. Yep, because that's the treasure symbol, so let's go treasure hunting. This shallow section of one of the two streams which divide Heartborn Valley into its into its namesake shape is full of stones, which have been smoothed and polished over many turnings by water's tender affections. See. Yes. Shiny rocks. See what else we can find. Ooh, another treasure spot. Traveling riseward from the conflux reveals steep slopes and high hills. Rugged terrain such as this is not easy on the legs, but treasure is mountain's hatchling is a common saying among the Drakeen. Might the rocky outcroppings hide precious shinestone or perhaps something even more valuable? Let's go see if we can find that bird. There it is. Ah, got away. Dang it. Let's try again. We need to be able to catch the thing. Ah, dang it. Yeah. No luck. Well, let's find what this one is. That, that thing actually looks pretty damn tough. Actually, well, we're kind of equal in stats, so let's see if we can't get a little closer. Hmm. Oh, ah, chase it. Gotcha. Come on, hit me. It is crippled and stands in the very shadow of destruction. Good. Hit me again. Is it like a... What is it? Like a wild cat? Yeah, it's some kind of wild cat. See if it does another air attack. No, that's a water attack. Okay, let's see. So next it'll be water again. All right, so we need an air attack. Got it. There we go. To survive is not enough. To be entertained is to truly live. We find amusement in the struggle of helpless prey, dancing madly in the shadow of death for our pleasure. We find amusement in sleep, deep dreams of never shall be and pleasures untold. We find amusement in the tailless, who stroke our bodies and bring us food gifts, who are our slaves, though they do not know it. We are the perfect people, savoring ourselves and others always. This is our way, the good way of the slide claws. Basically cats. You're cats. Got it. They literally think just like real cats. This do we know. To be beautiful is to be seen, and to be seen is to be hunted. To be sweet is to be delicious, and to be delicious is to be hunted. If you would be truly strong, be hunted. You will grow swift and clever. But if you are not willing to pay the price of beauty, in pain and fear and endless escapes, it is better to be dull and tasteless. This is our way, the way of the Shimmerlings. Nice. let's go check out that treasure area. Hmm. This sun, you've discovered a hidden outcropping of beautiful shinestone peeking through the mother rock. This particular kind, called silver, is of some worth, but you will either need a mighty fire within or some kind of helpful tool to remove it. If only you had a special tool for this. Hmm. Then let's come back later. We'll gather some more rocks. Now let's talk. Maybe we can go. Okay, we've got some rocks. Let's go talk to Darktooth. He said he wouldn't just give us stuff for free. So maybe if we trade with him. Standing near one of Darktooth's scent marks, you've let out a song of annunciation, and after a short time, the Elderkin arrives. It settles its body down among the hills like a low mist and waits for you to state your purpose. Naturally, any question must come with an appropriate payment. See. Well, first, let's start with this. Sing to me the elements. The great four, as your legs uphold you, so do they uphold reality and cause its movements and its progressions. They come into being through the circle dance of the cosmos, from the longing of sun for earth and earth for sun. And of all beings for each other, they are these: air, bearer of songs, the great uplift, element of speed and the mind. It resists boundaries, invisible and unstoppable, searching always for new ways. Of all the four, it is the swiftest and most free. You've gained some air mastery. Fire, the devourer, the hungry one, element of destruction and power. Within, fire is the sacred lust which drives all good beasts to the dances of creation and destruction, the will to power, pride, and ambition. In the outer reality is the bright dancer, the seed of which we carry within our cores and breathe out upon our foes. Water, the ever changing one, shapeshifter of three forms, element of hidden things, transformation, and the senses. Water is the very essence of the great birther, without which she and all of her hatchlings, even the Drakh, would perish. Water flows red within and clear without, but in any form it shifts and changes to fit any vessel. Learn its truth, for life shall twist you into many shapes, and unless you are like unto water, you will shatter. Earth, the endurer, the nurturer, element of fortitude, patience, and wholeness. It is the flesh and bone of the great mother, strength of the Hey, Mike! Mike! Fucking Mike! What's up, buddy? Welcome, Raiders. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian of the Forest of Memories, High Remembrancer Arbiter, variety streamer who plays games with a strong memory connection to me and my community, and a storyteller. And that's why today we're playing, well, Golden Treasure, The Great Green, which is a part dragon life sim, part visual novel. And it's also got roguelite elements. So sit back, relax, make yourselves at home, and be amazed by this hand-drawn artwork. All of it was hand-drawn. Hey, Raleigh, what's up? And hello, Nebula, and I've got my framed ride around town. Nice. But yeah, yo, you're playing Warframe, I see. Well, regardless, y'all sit back, relax, make yourselves at home, and just get immersed in how crazy this world is. It's actually really cool. I actually love this world. Let's see. From it, we learn to be steadfast, to know ourselves, and to build up our bodies and our treasure troves into unassailable peaks beyond all detraction. You've gained Earth Mastery. Born within and without, these elements guide, facilitate, challenge, and inspire all. To know them in the self, in other beings, and in nature is to know the true cause of every effect. Fire devours air, air dominates water, water destroys fire, and earth stands alone, undestroyed and undestroying. Learn these truths, and in all dances you shall be elegant and powerful. Such is my song to a young kin. See. Tell me of they're human, but tell me of the no-tails. No-tails. The tailless, seed of the others, the broken custodians. They are the bearers of many blessings and many curses. Casually, they shatter the great laws by which all beasts are bound, and many of our relations have been enslaved or destroyed, even to the last one, by them. Their music is strange, their deeds unfathomable unless their secret is known. Such a secret cannot be grasped by your incipient mind. A mere hatchling must not seek to test itself against their flying claws and stone fangs. Destruction would surely follow. In turnings to come, a young Drakh may better understand their powers, and perhaps become worthy of dealing with them, for good or ill. But this is neither the time nor place for that. A wise hatchling would leave Heartborn Valley before the No-Tails discover it. A foolish one would tarry too long, losing its treasures at least, and perhaps even its existence. They are. That's exactly how they're describing man. As basically machines, almost. You've gained knowledge of a certain mysterious animal. I've got 5 little shiny rocks left. So we've got enough for 5 more questions. Or just like this. Okay, what are we and why are we? In the beginning, there was sun and there was earth. In a true dance of creation, they were one. When they came apart, earth carried a burning seed within her, and in the fullness of time brought forth life, first those of tiny, simple music, and then a vast symphony of bodies and minds. At last, she birthed her ultimate creation, the Drakhin, our people, living fulfillment of the power of earth and sun, true children of above and below. Of all beasts, we are the crest, the crowning feathers. High and beautiful are we. Our fangs are crafted of earth's unyielding substance. Our breath glows with the power of the sun. By these gifts, we became the bearers of power, the beasts before whom all others bowed, and all beings were our prey. That was the Golden Age, the time of dominion. Then came the Skyfall, and all fell to ruin. But that is a truth not yet for your young mind. Know only that we are the greatest of all those who embody the music of this world. Let's see. Sorry, I'm checking something while I'm reading his thing. Today, 5 clans of the Drakhin remain. Your clan, the Emerald Clan, who dwell mostly in the green. My clan, the Sapphire Clan, who make their lairs in the blue, where the spirit of water is sovereign. The Ruby kin, who dwell in Earth's flesh, close to the secret fire within her breast. The Onyx kin, scions of the void, whose ways are shrouded in mystery. And the Crystal kin, of whom very few remain. Like all good beasts, our function is to destroy our prey, thereby purging Earth of excesses and impurities. By following this great way and engaging in dances of destruction and creation, we become stronger and stronger, larger and larger, until we become worlds ourselves, around and within which new and marvelous things may be. So do we inherit the legacy of earth and sun. This is but a shallow answer, given to one just begun. There are truths beyond this, but they cannot be trapped within sigils and signs. True enlightenment is never granted to one by another. It sleeps in the heart, and is awakened by its own echo in the mind, such as a song to a young kin. See, sing to me of the others. The myriad tribes of fur, feather, and scale, of all those who adhere to the true way of destruction and creation, whose mind are clean and pure, these are the good beasts, offspring of earth and sun. A wise kin would respect them, from the least to the greatest, for though they are of less power than we, they are our relations, and their music is in harmony. The others, however, the others are those whose music is dissonant, whose ways are strange because they are no longer, or perhaps have never been, children of the great giver above and the great birther below. They violate the ancient ways, hunting without destroying, and destroying without hunting. They are of several kinds, but they always carry a mark of their other nature, a lack of such things as good beasts have, such as feathers, fur, scale, or even tails. If one is unfortunate enough to encounter one, a wise Drac would be cautious, and never presume to know their minds or their strength. It was the others who, turning beyond turnings ago, overthrew the dominion of the Drak and ended the Golden Age. When you have shed your copper birth skin and have more feathers in your crest, perhaps you will be worthy to know of the fall, and how the others stifled the great music of our people until but a humming whisper remained. Until such knowledge is gained, only a most foolish hatchling would dare to meddle in the affairs of the others. Got it. So stay away from humanity. Got it. What is the greatest? How many shinies do I have left? 2. Who is the greatest being in the one song? The stars are her scales. Okay. By the way, I found something interesting. Oh. This will cost 5 shiny things for each artifact. Never mind. May I leave your presence? Yep. We need to get more shiny things before we can ask about that crystal fang we found. Oh, nice. Next level of water. Climb trees and pursue other good beasts. Nice. We can climb. Good fortune shines upon you this day. Nearby, you find the silent form of an infant wood strider. It is unclear what destroyed it. It has no wounds upon its tender body, but its spirit is gone, its rhythm quieted forever. With neither chase nor dance of destruction, you found yourself a tasty meal. No. Examine it. It is somewhat odd that it bears no marks of battle, and though it is a bit scrawny, it did not die of hunger. Yeah, it's sick. Yeah, it died of disease. Yeah, no. Leave it. Core cries out to you, are you mad? This is a gift from Earth and Sun. Will you truly reject it? Yeah, it's literally diseased. None of it. Take a look over here. Yes, the Silver Cave. Ouch, that hurts, but... Nice. We got some. Now we can go ask Darktooth about the thing we found. I found an interesting object. Darktooth casually sniffs the offered object and explained its origin and value. You are no longer ignorant of its true worth. Okay, thank you. I'm also very hungry, so I need to go eat. Oh. Yep, I'm sick. You made the right decision by not eating the questionable flesh of a few suns ago. If this was caused by simply being near it, as you suspect, it would surely be far worse had you succumbed to the temptation. Yeah, I'm sick. You have little appetite, but perhaps some hunting might help your body rally, or exploration re-stimulate your mind. Your core is telling you to stay in your den and not move, but the no-tails continuously draw closer to discovering you, not to mention the fact that you feel restless and irritable. You lack either the strength or the wealth to visit Darktooth. Just remain. I'm sick. And now I need to go eat, because I'm about to starve to death. We need to go eat something. Yeah, so go hunt a rabbit. Chase it. We need it. Nice. Still hungry, though. Ah. And so begins the dance of destruction. Got it. I'm still sick. That's why this is flashing. I just know it's because I'm sick still. Yeah, your body is blighted by the very tall beings, tiny beings which have invaded it without warning or challenge. You feel sluggish and weak. Hi, demon goddess. All right, see what it does. Attacks with air, so next will be, yeah, we'll cut in like this. And then it'll be a water attack, so we need to fight with air. Got it. Nom nom nom. Om nom nom. All right, so that's done. Yeah, let's put that thing in my mouth and... Oh, wait, what is it? He told me, so... This is a memory crystal, which your creator had within its maw, presumably for safekeeping. It is quite valuable, but only those who can attune themselves to its harmonies. You could trade it undepleted for 200 small treasures, but if you choose, you could put this in your mouth and enter into dreaming to access its contents. This would take most of the day. Well, in that case... something is guiding you, pulling you along by essence. You see something behind reality. A portal? A swell of earth covered in trees? A great kin? You see so many things, but your young mind can only comprehend so much. The hill you saw is certainly not in the valley. And was that Drock? Too much, too much. Your distress has awakened you prematurely from the eddies of the dreaming through which the Crystal Fang was guiding you. Nice. Yes, it is a dragon life sim, basically, with essence of roguelite. Third grade of mastering the fight. You may now intimidate your opponent, reducing their ability to think clearly. Second grade of earth. Define the... oh, nice. So now we can do that. We don't need Darktooth for it. Hmm. Sorry, I'm checking something. No, 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 no. We've got half of the time left before we need to be out of here. Let's see. I do want to check out that treasure area, but first we need to keep exploring a bit. So, I'm doing good, Demon Goddess. And yeah, I'm doing good, Caleb. Thank you for asking. Aha! That must be where we gotta go. Somewhere in this area lies the entrance to the deep forest, the Great Green, to which you must escape before the No-Tails find you. Do not tempt fate, but do not be too eager to leave, because once you do, you may not return, and the opportunities for new knowledge and the treasure are many, both here and elsewhere in the valley. Okay? And we gotta keep looking. How's the dragon game? It is fun, but again, it's a very, it's a visual novel-esque game, and it is a roguelite with a lot of the decisions you're going to be making. Let's see. What is this? As you explore the base of the mountain which splits Heartborn Valley, a curious scent captures your attention. It smacks of shinestone, but with a hint of fire and sweet rot. Interesting. Attempt to rip the den cover off from the mountain's embrace. Dislodge it with your weight. Examine it more closely. Yeah, let's just rip it off. There we go. Let's leave it for now. Because if I don't know what's down there, I'd rather get, have a full stomach if I'm going down there. Because we only have a few days, so I'd rather have a full stomach. Let me think. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, it is very interesting, but it is a roguelite, which is why I've got a little thing pulled up here on the side about I'm not cheating, but I am like looking like, hey, what is this? Because I want to know like what something is before I go wandering there and get lost or get hurt. Hmm. Okay, interesting. Okay, just wanted to check that. All right. So one thing I do want to do is I know we're technically avoiding humans, but I do want to see what's over here. What era of civilization is this? Are we like it looks like early bronze, like maybe early Bronze Age. The no-tails are destroying a hill. Like ants, they're carrying its vast corpse away one piece at a time to their hive, perhaps to be eaten, though you know of no other animal which eats the very flesh of the Great Mother. More interestingly, they have unearthed something very strange in the process. It seems to be some sort of large claw or fang, but its essence is entirely alien. Simply being near it makes your teeth rattle and your bones quake within you. The no-tails have summoned an authority among their kind to determine how to proceed. What will you do? We want him out of here. Why don't we just set fire to the hillside? Your powerful flaming breath sets the back of the gutted hillside alight, and the no-tails scramble to investigate. What do you do now? Snatch it away quickly and run. Got it. A shake stick. This long forked tooth is made of shinestone or something very like it. It's laced with copper scented veins, and some parts move very slightly when pressed. Sometimes it makes your teeth ache within your jaw when you touch it. Huh. So we are on Earth, but I guess a different version of Earth. All right, so they're tracking me. Yeah, it'll take them several more suns to find me. So, mm. Hey, now that we've got that, why don't we use, if this thing vibrates everything, maybe we can get the silver out of the wall. Oh, well, okay. I guess it won't let me do that. I'm just using my own force. Okay, I was going to use the stick, but all right. I guess I don't get to use it after I've made the option. Well, in that case, I need to go eat because I'm about to starve to death. You get so kind of sorta. You get to customize your dragon in that you get to determine the decisions involving it, like your elemental ability and stuff. Also, I need to eat something. I'm literally about to drop dead. Yeah, hunt or be destroyed. Yep. Gotcha. Gotcha. Delicious. More. Wind is not in your favor. After it. Yep. More. I'm gonna go like if I'm gonna head out soon, I need to actually have a full stomach. Ah. All right, next comes a water attack, so I need to counter with air. And then it fights with air, so I counter with fire. Time grows short. What's this over here? Yeah, it's also an RPG. You are exploring the warmward part of the valley, staying near to the stream. This sun is particularly bold when you hear a prolonged splashing sound. It is too irregular to be water running over rocks and too long-lasting to be a predator struggling with prey, and as you approach, the oily, otherish scent of the tailless fills the air. They are smaller than the no-tails which you saw before, their scents cleaner and newer, but still disturbing. They may be hatchlings of their kind. Two are play fighting, as young fur beasts sometimes do, honing their battle skills while two more watch, emitting a whooping, barking sound. A fifth sits alone on the bank, doing something strange with its forepaw. What would you do? I mean, we can... The one on the bank, because those four are distracted. Singing into its mind is harder than you expect. The sheer oddity of its thoughts and emotions make it like trying to smell a stone underwater. Eventually, however, you feel some kind of connection and paint a universal sigil for it to receive. Slowly, the hatchling looks up and then directly at you. It seems to be able to sense where you are from the communication. You expect it to panic or cry for help, but to your surprise, it does not. instead forming a strange sigil of its own inside the connection. You smell a little fear, but it still seems in control of itself. After some trial and error, you trade a few ideas. It does not seem to be able to communicate fluidly like a Drakh or even a regular good beast, failing to intuit meanings of your sigils, which you believed were written upon every mind. When it does respond, what it does communicate is lavish. It shows you a sunrise so rife with detail that you can almost see it yourself, and a lightning storm witnessed from inside a small cave. Most oddly, at one point, it shows you what looks like no tails harming each other, an image of particular importance in its mind, but you do not understand its significance. Maintaining the communication is deeply tiring for you. Its mind is full of sharp needles of hardened information and quagmires of half dealt with fears. Eventually, several adults come to collect the hatchlings, and you were so distracted by the communication that you've now been surrounded. Just when you were about to be discovered, though, the hatchling with whom you communicated barks at the adult about to stumble upon you, distracting it and leading it away. The hatchling has also left some shiny rocks it wore around its neck behind. Soon they're gone and you're safe. But this day seems to have bred more questions than answers. Why did the hatchling lead the adults away from you? It must have known you were dangerous, and would only become more so in time. The mind you saw during your communication was deeply other, and very difficult for you to connect with. And yet, there was a glimmer of something beneath the overcomplicated morass. Something like a bright stone hidden in a dark treetop at night, or a single lump of gold in the midst of a swamp. Like something good, something valuable, hidden in the most unlikely of places. Perhaps the lone tailless was simply unlike others of its kind, or perhaps a long, long journey of understanding was begun this sun. Time will tell. An amber circle. Nice. All right, we are very much almost out of time. Oh, well, not really. We got a little more time. I was going to check this out over here, but really, going underground seems like a bad idea. So, I suppose then that, I guess, let's check this out. I do want to talk to the wolves. I see wolves up there. Whoa. Badger? Is that a badger? Small, pure waters are falling from the sky. You keep to the shadows of the trees and veil yourself in the brush to keep as dry as you can. Few beasts are out in such weather, hiding within their homes, but you are surprised to find a mid-sized fur beast standing brazenly out in the open. It is a lumberkin, one of a people renowned for tenacity and ferocity, even in the face of much larger foes. It calls out to you with a strange song. Far from frostwood fields fares this flame-souled fur beast, a warrior, though age weak and winner of wars. The mind wafts forth waves of Drakkin sent wayward, a final fight foretelling, fame and fortune finding. To a true fighting soul, treasures too I shall tender. Come and bring claw against claw, cruelly clashing. The lumberkin's soul blazes as if eager to escape from the narrow confines of its aging and scarred body. What do? Life is dear to all, from the smallest to the greatest. Ask why it wants to throw away its existence. Of seasons so many have I seen, and my meat is now meager, brittle my bent bones. Sickness strongly assails my senses, pain my perpetual partner. No wish have I to be murdered by madness, nor slowly starve until sundered is my soul. Let my last breath be blown out in battle, a scarlet song sure to send spirits starward. Very well. Oh, fuck! Okay. So, yeah, he's got me beat in physical power and defense. Oh boy. Oh fuck. Yeah, he could probably beat my ass. This would be a difficult opponent.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm not powerful enough now, but I will return. So be it. Strength to yourself gather swiftly. How long do I have? All right, yeah, they're close. Very close. You have ranged far this sun and are returning to your lair when the dusk is suddenly split by the most beautiful sound you've ever heard. It is not the work of just one animal. Several beings are raising up a song, each of their voices distinct and important in the braided music which pours out from them. It can only be the mighty clan singers, whose music is renowned among all. These beautiful hunters are said to cultivate invisible shining bonds between each other's souls, binding them in clans, which are then capable of carrying out fearsome, elaborate dances of destruction, where many move with one mind, one will, to be victorious in battle and in the hunt. That is a beautifully drawn portrait or picture. Pausing, you listen to their music. We are the people of the far telling song. We sing with one voice, which is many voices. To be alone is weakness, to be together is strength. Praise be to the great green, shard of the mother's being, pouring out sweetness in the crystal pure waters, and the ruby sweet essence of our honorable prey. Praise be to our prey, whose flesh becomes ours, givers of life, dance partners eternal. We remember with song your great sacrifice. Praise be to those who came before, our ancestors who learned to walk across love and violence, across being one and being many, and not be split in twain. Praise be to Earth, great mother of us all, for we love her and are one in her. Hear now our song of joy. We live, we live, we live. That's actually hardcore as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that is the coolest fucking way to describe wolves, I'm not gonna lie. That's really cool. And also, that's just a beautifully done picture. So, you know, duh. Anyway, give me a second, sorry. I have to consult my, not a guide, but I have to consult my thing here. Hmm. Okay. In that moment, you feel, as a dragon, I probably don't give a shit, but hmm. Yeah, I probably wouldn't give a shit. It's still cool, though. All right, time to go fight the badger. Yep. All right, time for a fight. Yeah, we know why. There will be no escape. Do not choose this lightly. Yep. Struck with a fire attack to start. And then air. And air again. And then earth. So then it'll come fire. So we need to fight with water. Yep. And it fought with air. So we need to fight with yeah. And then it attacked with air again. So this time we'll attack with a power strike. Oh, well, we clashed with each other. A bloodstone. You discovered this stone in the den of the Lumberkin warrior you defeated. When you hold it in your paw, your thoughts tend to turn to violence. It makes you feel both strong and hungry. Well done, young warrior. Bear now my blessing. Freed from my form, I fly to my fate. Embraced by the bold bygone, warriors of the one song, my spirit knows solace. My heart finds its home. When you wake, you feel a strange pleasure, as if you passed a test which you did not know existed. Perhaps this was a rare true dream, or perhaps you simply feel more confident. But either way, the fire within burns brighter. Got a tarot card. Strength. The truly strong are victorious even in defeat. Nice. Bold brethren of battle, ferociously feeding fire within, blazing essence bound tightly to our burly bodies, destruction dares not draw near. Life is precious. Let none pry it from you but for a price paid in pain and persistence. Free from fear, two tales alone can be told, victory or the void, lone ways of the worthy. This is our way. All right, we need to get going now. Time is short. Ooh, nice. You may now charge at enemies. All right, let's see. How much time do I have? Okay, I've got time. Go hunt. I'm very hungry. Here the hills are being slowly nibbled barren by a multitude of Furbies. Members of the once brave Surefoot tribe, they are now the slaves of the No-Tails, weak and servile, though their flesh remains savory and healthful. There are many, many of them here, mostly birthers and hatchlings, and you could hunt several times before their numbers grow thin. Around their necks and in the stone walls that enclose them, however, they bear the mark of servitude which the tailless have placed upon them. Attacking these slaves of the no-tails may provide much food, but there may be consequences in the future. Yeah, I'm about to leave anyway, so... Nope. Just wait. Chase. Ah, shit. Well, I still got it anyway. Nom nom nom. Okay, but now they know I'm here, so we need to go now. Nope. Retire, because we need to go. Time to leave. Yep, time to go now. I'm, like, officially out of time. Oh, well, no, we got a few more days, but I'm not going to risk it. We need to go now. It's too dangerous. Plenty of animals I haven't learned about, but, like, I've mastered 7 of them, I think. So, no point sticking around at this point. We need to keep going. Yeah, waka waka! You've come to a sacred place. Any good beast could sense it. A verdant gateway, redolent with laurel, mint, and sweet decay. A being more powerful than even the kin has claimed this place, and what lies beyond. This is the entrance to the Great Green. The forest primeval where your people have hunted since the first kin emerged from its chamber. It is indefinite in its beauty and its danger, changing as the turnings pass. Though its denizens of long ago are mostly gone, the spirit of the Great Green remains, forever in its perfect state of constant transformation. This is the end of Heartborn Valley, where great Darktooth lays claim to the land and the No-Tails build their inscrutable objects. No-Tailless has sullied this place beyond with its otherish presence. Once you cross the threshold and take it for your own, it shall be your true home, your domain, and you may never return to Heartborn Valley unless it is by Darktooth's permission or to challenge him, a feat which you will surely be incapable for centuries. As the time come at last. Yep. Deep in your core, you can sense this is the boundary of your infancy. If you continue on, there will be no returning. Are you truly certain that it is time for you to leave the valley? Yep. Because I don't have any time left. Maybe like 1 or 2 days. No point to wait around. You return to your den and swallow up your treasures. Even this? Okay, I can understand swallowing the rock and the necklace. How the hell am I going to swallow that? Do I just carry it in my mouth? As you return to the boundary and take a single step across, your feathers rise instinctively. The spirit of the Great Green is watching you, judging you, and it is not alone in doing so. A coppery mass lunges at you from behind a nearby tree. You narrowly avoid being hit by a raking talon. Your attacker is a true kin, and a hatchling, as you are. From its scent, it is obviously fruit of the same creator. One of its rear legs is warped. Is it? Oh, it is. It's actually bent backwards. Hold on. Yeah, like, can y'all see it? Yeah, it's like twisted around. It's like malformed. See, one of its rear legs is warped, withered, and inward turned by some cruel trick of the one song. You decide to call this young kin Twist. Okay, first of all, that's fucking rude. What a dickish thing to do. That's literally like calling someone with a malformed leg cripple. Like, that's seriously screwed up, but alright. It draws itself into as much of the traditional posture of challenge as it can and hisses at you. Invader. Defiler. Turn back. The heart of the great green is mine. I alone am worthy to inherit the prey-ripe realm of my creator, the land for which it suffered, for which it was destroyed. My justice shall descend upon all who enter as surely and inexorably as the fall of night. Begone, or feel my wrath. Apparently, Twist has claimed the Great Green, and quite recently at that. It is not properly scent marked, the border, nor does its essence yet creep through the soil or sing through the wind, as it does when the land recognizes a new monarch. What will you do? Let's see. Well, we can ask about him. I am the flame of the flame, the one who overcomes. Though still in my infancy, I am feared by every long ear and tree tail in the place of my beginning. Oh, good for you. My greatness is such that one song has seen fit to place a challenge in my flesh, a recognition of my exceptional nature. Had my form been perfect, I would surely claim all Earth for myself. Okay. You keep talking shit, and I'm probably going to end up breaking the other leg. Let's, don't write checks that your ass can't cash. But for now, the heart of the great green will suffice. The Viridian air is redolent with prey scent, and a power slumbers here nearly equal to my own. It shall serve me well. Be gone, or be crushed beneath the weight of my incipient glory. Okay, well, I hate to tell you this, we're actually kin, because I have the same creator. Obviously, I am not nose blind. We are indeed kin within kin, but what of that? Our creator scattered many small life fires about many chambers. Some lay fallow, the seed of life incomplete, within. I found one such and consumed it. You ate one of our siblings? What in the... Okay. First of all, you basically just broken one of the tenets. Like, you're a creator and a destroyer, but to destroy something that you didn't hunt, that's breaking one of the tenets. If I'm reading the world correctly, you violated one of the tenets. Others escaped the chamber, but were destroyed by weakness of body or mind or essence. They were failures. So it is with many in this deadly yet impartial reality. But I forged a growing greed in my core, a blue-hot desire to overcome, to gather all to myself. And I endured, and so have you, kin of my kin. This sun, we shall discover which of us shall inherit the territory for which our mighty creator gave its life. I don't want to fight you. But... I'm in no condition to fight. But... let it be so. I will show you the strength of mind which has overcome my every obstacle. There can be no hatchling among the kin who is more clever than I. As challenged, it is my right to set the terms. If you can answer 2 riddles, one after the other, I shall withdraw forever. Savor that fantasy while you can. You will not be victorious. Give me food and I shall thrive. Give me water and I shall die. What am I? And you're not even going to let me pick. I have to type it. Give me food and I shall thrive. Give me water and I shall die. A desert? A fire. Fire. Yeah. Give me food and I... Yeah, give me food and I shall thrive. Give me water. Yeah, it's fire. Times unnumbered have you taken me in, and just as often given me back. Let's see. Times unnumbered have you taken me in, and just as often given me back. Only to take me in again the very next moment. What am I? Times unnumbered have you taken me in, and just as often given me back. Only to take me in again the very next moment. Air? A breath? Yeah, times unnumbered have you taken a breath. Or Air. Yeah, and just as often given me back, only to take me in again the very next moment. Yeah, air. Yeah, or a breath. You are victorious. Your superiority proven, Twist is forced to slither away in search of a new home. With so little land unclaimed in this world, and weighed down by both youth and deformity, its chances are slim. But such is the good way of the Drakkeen. The strong survive and the weak perish. Nothing stands in your way. It is time to cross the threshold. With essence ablaze, you enter this realm, this place of magic, this setting for the grand adventure which will be your life. The great green shall belong to you, and you shall belong to it. So it is sung by the music in your heart. Following custom, you journey for 5 full suns after leaving Heartborn Valley. Your new home must not be too close to Darktooth's. You will need a good and wide hunting ground, and the Elder's powers should not be slighted. You are gloriously alone. There is no trace of the No-Tails here, nor has there ever been. Their kind has never marred the heart of the Great Green, the wild forest primeval. This turning of earth draws to a close. A colder wind ruffles your feather. The trees are shedding, their scales falling around you in golden tribute. A bone-deep fatigue sets in. Your first great sleep looms. You must find a lair to claim and place to lay your body and your treasure. One crisp sun, you see it, a high swell of Earth's flesh, a place of sight and safety. It is high enough to survey the lands around you with impunity, yet low enough to allow easy access for a young kin such as yourself who cannot yet tread the air. Near the top of the great hill, you find a source of blessed water murmuring down the stones into a small pool. The earth beside it has been hollowed out by some good beast in times now gone. It will take time, but you may be able to expand it into a proper lair. Your weary paws are unwilling to move from this place, and you drink deeply from the cool, clear water before going to sleep inside the shelter, hoping for a sign that this hilltop refuge is meant to be yours. As you sleep, you dream. Something is touching you lightly, so lightly that it is only a touch of soul, but you smell its mighty essence around you and over you. It is greater than the greatest kin, and yet less than the least, devoid of a body, and yet it holds your entire being within itself. It cradles you in a wordless song, which is the wind in the grass and the flowing waters. The trees sing prayers to it in reverent creaks and rustles. It's Gaia, it's the Mother Earth, it's the spirit of Mother Earth. Like, basically, it's Gaia. It remains with you for a time and then silently withdraws, your innermost being reaching after it as it passes from you. When you awaken, you know in your core that the soul of this land, the spirit wood, the heart of the great green, has accepted your presence here. Your essence and mind are in agreement. This land shall be yours. All that remains is to announce your claim to the other kin and hope they do not challenge it. After scent marking the surrounding regions, you lift up your forepaws from the ground and spread your wings. Reaching out with voice and mind, you sing the traditional song of claiming. Here I stand, under sun's gaze, my claws firmly rooted in the land. In the name of air, fire, water, and earth, I take this land unto myself. Its flesh is my flesh, and its essence my essence. All good beasts here I claim as my prey, source of my life. All treasures here I name unto myself. So it is sung, and so may it be. Only the wind answers, and as the sun fades with no challenges nor replies from any other kin, this land is now yours by right, and not a moment too soon. Your first great sleep is nearly upon you. You dig out a smaller chamber within the cave opening atop the hill, and lay your body down within it. Your mind is sliding downwards into a warm void. With the last of your strength, you seal over the chamber, and the darkness swallows you. Part 2. For the structure that we raise, time is with materials filled. Our todays and yesterdays are the blocks with which we build. Thus alone can we attain to those turrets where the eye sees the world as one vast plain and one boundless reach of sky. H.W. Longfellow, The Builders. There are no measures within the great sleep. You have become unacquainted with time. After a beyond long absence, your mind begins to drip back into your body, a drop per moon, per sun, per turning. You can't be sure. Eventually, you can feel your flanks moving with each slow breath, your limbs, your scales, your feathers. When you at last feel your eyes again, you open them to the darkness. Briefly. You see nothing, but it is still a minor victory. It's like that, hang on, wait a minute. See if I know exactly what to summarize this thing with. Hold on. Yeah, I know exactly what this is. Hold on. I know exactly what image. I will reread this, but with this over it. Hang on. Y'all are gonna love this. Check this out. Hang on. This is so dumb, but I love it. Okay. So with that in mind, with this with this image in mind, I'm gonna read this again. Okay. There are no measures within the great sleep. You have become unacquainted with time. After a beyond long absence, your mind begins to drip back into your body. A drop per moon, per sun, per turning, you cannot be sure. Eventually, you can feel your flanks moving with each slow breath, your limbs, your scales, your feathers. When you at last feel your eyes open, you open them to the darkness. Briefly, you see nothing, but it's still a minor victory. Suns later, you guess, you're able to drag your claws against the packed wall of dirt sealing you in. You are so weak that you fear you may die here. If that image doesn't perfectly describe what I just read, I don't know what does. It's so good. You guys have to admit that it's pretty damn good. Anyway, sorry about that. Let me just, let me make this go away. There we go. At last, however, you see signs of light. You are so desperately thirsty and so hungry that you cannot even feel your core, but you have survived your first great sleep. You widen the gap and squeeze your body out through it, surprised at the difficulty. I'm green now. The reason soon becomes clear. You have shed the short limbs and coppery armor of infancy for more colorful coverings and a larger, sleeker frame. It is almost like having a brand new body. You have left your old life in Heartborn Valley behind completely. The Great Four have put their mark upon you as well. Your armor and feathers have taken on the colors of the elements with which you have favored. Already, you are unique, different from all other Drak. Really? Then why do I not have more red? Because shouldn't there be more red feathers? I guess, I guess this is just one drawing and it's just telling me that, because there should be some red feathers in there then. The sight of your current self fills you with pride. Quite a long time must have passed, but you have endured. The warming earth below your paws, the air flowing over the hilltop, and even the water which you now drink all taste of adventure. Your world has grown larger. This land, the Spirit Wood, is greater than Heartborn Valley. As you explore and claim its treasures, you will be tested in new ways. With each success and failure, you will learn and grow and be able to take on greater challenges. Prey here is more diverse and also more dangerous. Tiny creatures can no longer sustain you. Tree tails and long ears are too small to fuel this body. You must seek larger prey. In time, you will also have to deal with other Drakkeen. Challengers may attempt to take your lands from you at any time, and the nearby territories have masters of their own. You are still too young to challenge them for their lands, should you desire them, but not too young to learn their ways and truths. Setward from your lair, you can barely make out the great tree where rests the spirit of the Great Green. It has accepted your presence, but if you wish to deepen your relationship with it, you must find your way to its home. The No-Tails have no presence in the First Forest. Your time here is limited only by your growth and your ability to protect those against those kin who would take it from you. Your infancy is over, and your adolescence has begun. Explore, grow strong, and find treasure. It is only by learning that you will gather the power necessary to become great. A new sun has risen, and your song of life continues. You are very hungry. Yeah, no kidding. Just looking at myself in the reflection. All right, let's go. Hey, that's Darktooth. At least I guess that's him. That's his symbol. This is the Spirit Wood, part of the First Forest. Here, the old ways, the laws of Tooth and Claw still reign supreme. Life and treasure both abound here. Harvest them wisely. 4 other kin have realms which border yours, and meeting them and the great green spirit whose domain this is may be wise before you fall into your next growth sleep. Okie dokie. Well, in that case, we've got some exploring to do. Within reason, of course. But yeah, that's Darktooth over there. How the... Why the... Well, okay, technically we are... His territory borders ours, so that might explain some things. First things first, though. Food. Unless those are, Actually, they may... Now that I think about it, that may not be Darktooth. That might actually be another kin. Oh, well. It was meant... Oh, well, telling. I just thought it was funny. It didn't need to be clipped. The, A large fur beast with a predator's scent? That's a bear! You encounter a lesser lumberer foraging for food, following the way of its people. Its head is raised and on alert. Clearly it senses something amiss. It is not yet in clear sight, still far away. The wind is not in your favor, and carries your scent directly to its prey. Yeah, wow, he's better than me in every way. Probably because I just woke up and I haven't really developed my powers or abilities yet. Yeah, let's watch, but... Fine, I'll fight it out with you. Guy's huge. Or maybe I'm just smaller than I thought. Ow. Alright, so green, green, red. Where is he? These are smaller creatures. Where is he? Yeah. Green, green, red. Green, green, red, green. Unless he can only attack 3 times. Hang on. Yeah, green, green, red, green. So, oh no, he actually fights back. Okay. Hmm. Ah. So he uses more than just that. He actually cycles. Huh. He's actually hurting me. Okay, he fled because he knew he was about to die. All right. Ow. Chase the rabbit. It can't get away. Got it. Not a lot, but it's something. You can't run. I'm just going to catch you down. And yeah, this is not a filling meal, but it's better than nothing, especially after that bear almost killed me. There we go. Yeah, I need to rest and recuperate. Ow. Okay. See who this is. Oh no, that's Darktooth. So let's check here. I was right. That is Darktooth. Water is enamored of this area and gathered in countless pools and marshes. Trees melt into tall grasses and cotton-tailed plants. It's dangerously close to the huge marsh known as the Empire of Reeds, an area claimed by the Sapphire Kin as its home. You may hunt water beasts here or request an audience with the Reed Lord. Perhaps other things may also be found in the wet and warmwood green. The Empire of Reeds. In the Mind Song of the Good Beasts of the Great Green, this is the name given to this place. Grass can dominate the land for Sun's journey warmwards from here. Hard stone becomes rare, replaced by a soft reality of water, sweet muck, and life in tremendous variety and volume. Stately spearbills wade between tiny islands. Waterbound creatures swarm in the shallows. Hard-shelled claw snaps ply the mud, and larger creatures of many kinds visit to graze, drink, bathe, and hunt. What will you do? Announce my presence as tradition demands. Oh, cool! Soon afterwards, a kin appears, one of the Sapphire clan, who have power wherever water rules. It is capable of flight, judging by the size of its wings, but still young for an adult, perhaps only a hundred turnings old. Its mind song is fluid and graceful, starting with small shapes and then expanding images and emotions outward in all directions. That is a cool design. That's a really cool dragon. I am the slow, hidden current which builds to a crushing wave. I am the patient breeze which rises to a tempest. I am the Reed Lord. Mm. Introduce yourself and say that you've come to acknowledge his territory, asking in return that it acknowledge yours. The Tempest listens to your introduction. patiently, and after briefly considering answers, so shall it be. I have little interest in the coldward dry skin, and furthermore, that land is overblessed. The spirit of the great green lives close by. To claim it as territory, as you have done, is perilous and presumptuous. Here, where water and life are plentiful, is the home of my choosing. Remain far from my empire, and I shall mirror your inaction. I suppose we could ask about the Sapphire clan. While your Emerald clan became enamored of the Great Green, my clan made a pact with the Great Blue. We gave ourselves over to water, its rhythm, and its music. Our bodies flow freely through it. We can hold air within ourselves longer than any other clan, allowing us to dance in the dark depths which sun has never seen. Fire holds little sway in the water realm. We bartered away our flaming breath for a new kind of fire, the sparking lances which spread, shock, stun, and kill. Still, we have far more in common than otherwise. We are kin, as you are, true children of the above and below, greatest of the beasts, save for sun and earth themselves. We seek treasure and prey and dominion. We are true kin. Do you know? Well, wait, you're Sapphire Clan, so you must know Darktooth. Darktooth is an elder of my clan, who lives riseward from here, in a mostly barren land infested with the tallest. Oh man, so the valley is now barren? Okay, let's assume we've been asleep for like 100 years. That means in 100 years, humanity turned that green land into a barren landscape? Hmm. Once it was overlord of many tides, but it abandoned the cool waters for a dry wasteland. It is one of the seven great elders, the paragons. I cannot claim to understand its purposes. Its wisdom is far famed, and its songs carry the weight of mountains, though some of its recent actions seem strange. Do I have anything to trade? Probably not. Not really. A mere child such as you is unlikely to have anything of interest to the Lord of the Empire of Reeds. Perhaps when you have grown greater, there will be more to sing of. Okay, so we've gotten to meet him, and he basically said he will leave us alone because he has no interest in our territory. That's nice of him. Yay, Earth Mastery level up. This is not a visual novel, Captain Crazy. This is a game. It's part visual novel, part life sim, part roguelite. And it's called Golden Treasure, the Great Green. Basically, it's I'm a dragon. All right, so we've dealt with him. Let's try this area. So yeah, the Lord of Reeds is staying away from us because he doesn't want our territory. There it is. There's the tree. We need to go check that out. Whoa, bats! Returning from an outing, you stop short of entering your lair. There's a potent smell wafting from the cave, gray-green and odious. Cautiously, you step inside, and looking up, you realize the ceiling is moving. Little waves rippling across the surface. The cave is full of featherless flying furbies, shriekers, thousands of them. They sing impossibly high songs to each other in a mesh of sound which tickles your mind. Despite them having only been there for a short time, their leavings cover the floor. Ugh, gross. Watching you, they seem to be waiting for your next move. Try as you might, you can't understand what they're saying. It seems to be full of paradoxes and non sequiturs. Hmm. If I use my flame, I'm draining my energy, so... I mean, you guys came to the wrong cave. Nom 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 nom. The Shriekers are more capable of self-defense than you might have thought, swarming your head and biting at you, but your swiftness and savagery win the day. Most fly away when they realize you are too great a foe, even for all of them together, but you feast upon more than a few. Yeah. When you emerge from your reclaimed lair, you're more than covered in their leavings than you would like, but you have a belly full of their essence. Ugh. Have to clean the place out later. There's the tree. Let's go check it out. You have been here before, and yet you've never been here. This place beckons to you, and it also terrifies you. For you have come near to the old tree, lair of the spirit of the Great Green, in whose honor they call you part of the Great Green, the Spirit Wood. Call your part of the Great Green, the Spirit Wood. Even the greatest of kin would not enter this place lightly, but still, a corner of your soul longs to cross over the boundary from what is to what is. Dare you approach, flesh-clad and temporary as you are. I mean, we gotta check it out at some point. As you descend into the hollow which cradles the sacred tree, you lose sight of it. The wood becomes a twisting maze of paths, and you cannot seem to find your way forward. All paths lead back to where you began. Even sun seems to be hidden from you, kept out respectfully yet firmly by the trees, faithful vassals of the old one. Suddenly, you spy one of the long-eared tribe. It stands upright, its ears erect, and yet you smell no fear. Turning, it vanishes into a maze of undergrowth without making a sound. Out of the corner of your mind, you perceive a soothing rush like the sound of a stream, and yet you know there are no streams here. I can't follow it. Yeah, learn more of the water. We've got to learn more of the elements before we can check it out. Makes sense. Nice. All right, well, we'll come back once we've leveled some stuff up. Let's keep going. Maybe look around a bit. Why do energy drinks only come in cans? Because when they're exposed to light, it probably weakens their effectiveness. I don't know. Yeah, we're approaching the Ruby clan of dragons. Because it says you can smell sulfur. Well, let's go talk to him. Be nice, but let's talk to him. You have heard of this place in the songs of the local good beasts here where the land rises. It's a territory called the Skyward Reach. You are standing at the boundary mark left by its kin's ruler, a sign invisible to the eye but all too clear to the nose and tongue. Tradition demands you either turn aside and leave or announce your presence. Announce your presence. But even after many breaths, no response arrives. Tradition dictates that if an announcement goes without response, the announcer is given leave to enter the territory without dishonor. Do so? I mean, I'd rather not, because I don't want to piss them off, so no. Yeah, let's not right now. It's so weird that they didn't respond. What's this? You find yourself walking along the high edge of the Spirit Wood, where Earth's flesh wrinkles and folds into slopes and ravines. Here, you come across a curious place where the land seems to have recently come loose, sliding downhill like water. You move over the soft, fresh ground, feeling the damp soil through your paws, and suddenly you're surprised by a muffled yet desperate song. A stone nearby shifts slightly. Giving it a wide berth, you circle around, smelling and tasting the air, and you discover that the stone is blocking a small alcove which a creature is trapped, a surefoot birther, and carrying young by the smell of it. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not like I may be a dragon, but I'm not a monster. There's no. There's nothing to be gained from attacking a creature that literally can't defend itself in the hunt. So no, let it go back to its people. With your powerful claws, you easily rip the unsettled soil from the base of the dirt prison. You claw and heave, leaving a mound of earth behind you. Finally, you're able to reach the bottom of the boulder. Setting all four paws to the earth, you ply your body to the base, shoving hard against the stone. The surefoot cowers, unsure of what to do as you labor for its sake. You put all of your fire into one final heave, and the boulder capitulates at last, settling into a new position. The opening it makes is only a head length or so, but that's enough for the surefoot to squeeze through. You back away and settle to the ground in an unthreatening position, head up and looking slightly away, lying on your side. The surefoot emerges, cautious and blinking into the light. It is hobbling slightly, but the wound is not deep and will heal before the next moon. When it sees your peaceful demeanor, it bows its head and sings a song of thanksgiving. Though I understand not your purpose, this son my people have been given a gift, a birther saved by one of the ancient kin. I did not warn a mighty Drakh using its great strength for my simple life. When I return to my clan, a new story will be told, and the Drakkhin shall grow in fame and in mystery both. It departs, and you are free again to wander the valley slopes. Time will tell whether your decision to pass up an easy meal was wise. Your actions are earning you a reputation for compassion. Don't mistake kindness for weakness. Just because I'm being compassionate now doesn't mean I'm not going to eat one of you later. As the saying goes, don't ever take kindness for weakness. That being said, be soft, but be ready. Wolves? Or sorry, clan singers as they're called. While exploring your lands, you come across a young warrior of the clan singer people. It is alone, and unlike most of its kind, when it senses you, it does not sing to gather its clan. Its body language is cautious yet respectful. It seems to be leaving its homelands, though you have heard that the clan singers value their lands and family above all. What will you do? Talk to him? You wordlessly hail the good beast with a plain, unhidden approach. It stops, waiting for you to draw near. There's only a tiny hint of fear in its scent. I am Seeks through the bows. What business has one of the ancient kin with a lone clan singer? See. Ask why its people sing to the moon. Why do you sing to the moon? We do not sing to the moon. That is a false truth. We sing upwards so that the sound goes out along the air paths, traveling far before it falls back to blessed earth and other ears. And we sing on the bright, moon-drenched nights, for that is when it is easiest to hunt and the land is at its most beautiful. Our praise, though, is not to the moon, but to our honorable prey who has given its life so that we may live, and to our clan and to Earth, great mother of us all. Oh, what are the ways and truths of your people? The clan singers are proud children of earth and sun. We have knowledge of a great truth. Many can become one. We join together to hunt greater prey, as all know. Even the great grazers are not safe from us when we see with what we see with many eyes, hear with many ears, and strike with many fangs. When we succeed, we celebrate with crystal pure song, and sleep drunk with warm flesh. But the truth of the many and one goes beyond this. We form bonds with each other in which a new essence is created. the spirit of the clan. Each clan has a different spirit, found by love and defined by the wisdom of its members. From birth, we are taught not only to survive, but to love. To love our clan, to love our prey, to love rich earth and clear night and the scent of our creators. Our people are found all over the Great Mother's body, and our song echoes from every green. More proof that we are beloved of Earth can never be given. Hmm. Okay, well if that's the case, why are you leaving? I am loved by my wise birther creator and bold giver creator, and safe in the embrace of my clan. This land is rich and good. Few indeed would leave such wealth. However, it is the way of the clan singers that only the worthy may do the dance of creation. Only the mightiest birther and the mightiest giver may join together to make the future. In this way, we pass down strength to those who come after us. The noble desire to create has arisen within me, and as I am related to the rest of the clan, I must seek out a stranger whose heart I will hunt and who will hunt mine, and we shall become one, forging a new clan and bringing the song of my people to new lands. Most are content to live and die in their birth clan, but to bravely enter the unknown is the price one must pay if one wishes to pass on their essence. I will create or I will perish, so I have sworn and sundered the bonds of my birth clan. I am cold and alone now, but I have chosen this path, and will walk it with sure paws and clear eyes. Do you know of any treasure? Indeed, I know of many treasures. My creators, Splits the Night, and Fragrant Spirit are treasures to me. Not what I meant, but if you're going to talk about your parents, go on. My clanmates, each of them I treasure in my heart and will never forget. The hill den where I was born is a treasure. The prey I have consumed were all treasures, and this land is a treasure. I hold them all within me, and they can never be lost or taken. It is sung that the kin seek strange treasures, that which cannot show love, and which can be stolen away, yet are somehow valuable. I mean, yeah, that's what dragons do. If you seek such things, great kin, I know of none. Yeah, we're not going to fight him. He's literally just leaving his home. What kind of dick would I be? All right, go away. May you learn, live, and love, great kin, if love your people can know. It continues on its way with the easy loping gait of a long-distance traveler. You never see nor smell it again. Hmm. Uh-oh. Shallow river becomes the coldward edge of the Great Green, but there's also part of your domain closer to the Tailless Lands, though they are still quite far away. Oh, Pet George? There you go. About to say, the humans are here. That's not good. Why are they here? Also, that looks like a fire. What's going on? Why is my land burning? After spending most of a sun following various scent trails through the rich, warm air, none of which lead to food or treasure, but the weather is pleasant, that is difficult to care, you settle down for a nap. Whoa! A nearby hollow's thick shrubs make fine bedding, and soon your thoughts are unraveling, trailing off into the dreaming. To your horror, however, you are confronted with a terrible vision. Fire, most violent and unpredictable of the Great Four, is sleeping here beside you. Somehow you know that when it awakens, it will consume everything in its path without judgment or exception. Fire always goes where it wills, but this great fire, which has not yet been born, is a tragedy of massive scale. Even your own lair and trove may suffer. You see the ever-grown plants feeding it, making it stronger. Countless trees are lost. Infant feather beasts are roasted in their own nests, and underground dens become tombs for those who could not flee in time. Those who do not escape will be far from your territory, and finding your food will become nearly impossible. Starving, you pick through the bones of the quiet in a green turned gray. A question arises in your mind, though you fear you already know the answer. Can nothing be done to prevent this? Just as you were about to submit to the fire and be purified into silence with the other good beasts, a savior appears. You see it as only one essence, but you know there are many in body. The Woodstriders, crowned, the beloved of the green, against the looming catastrophe, it stands alone yet unafraid and full of a living power. As it charges the fire being, the world washes away, leaving you back in your own body. What you saw was not physically real, but it was a reality nonetheless. Was this a true dream, whispered to you by a greater being? Earth, perhaps? Or the sun? Or was it only fear and desire dancing in your mind? In short, a common illusion. You're resolved to... No, let's keep that in the back of our mind. I need to get food, else I'm gonna starve. Ugh. Gotcha. Should have turned around. Take its head weapons as a memento. Ooh, nice. So, what, did I rip its horns off? Weird, but okay. Oh god, it's actually pretty damn strong. Okay. Well, we're just gonna brace for now. Oh, he just killed me. Your life was lost in the dance of destruction. So that was strike one. All gains and losses from that sun are revoked and you're given another chance. Take care not to repeat the same mistakes. Got it. Still gotta eat, though. Gotcha. I'm just amazed that it literally, like, It's alert. It knows I'm there, but... Hey, Solvim, how you doing? All right, let's try one more time. We need to get one of these at least, or at least get this thing filled up. Now let it go. All right, I guess I didn't learn anything from it, which sucks. Guess we'll keep exploring. Ah, there's one of the other dragons. This is golden. This is Golden Treasure, the Great Green. Part roguelike, part visual novel, part dragon life sim. Let's go talk to the other dragon. Following the shallow river which runs through the spirit woods to the Great Blue, you come upon a clearly and frequently marked scent boundary. One of the kin claims this green and pleasant land as its territory, known as the Riverwood, for its harmonious combinations of plants and fresh, clean water. Plants of every kind are abundant here, and beasts as well. Hunting here would probably be very easy, but to hunt in another kin's territory without first announcing oneself would be a breach of custom. So yeah, I will announce myself. Your song has barely echoed through the trees when a young adult kin appears. It is one of your own Emerald clan, and a rather stunning specimen. I am the arranger of proper order. My correctness shines unabated. It pauses briefly to smooth out its chest feathers, making certain none are out of place, and preens its crest before continuing. I am the putter of things in place, the one who remembers forgotten distances. I am the lord and keeper of the Riverwood, preserver of the perfect Demisny? Whatever. Fancy words. I like your funny words, Magic Man. This kin seems rather proud of its custodianship of the region. In your mind, you name it Warden. It picks through the feathers on its right wing, examining them as it waits for you to state your business. Well, you do look good. Warden preens itself as it listens to your praise. This body is indeed superior, but still maddeningly imperfect. This talon is slightly shorter than its mate on my other forepaw. The color of this feather on my breast is off by a fraction of a shade from what it should be, and those are not all. Still, I move toward perception. My flaws are fewer than they were. Eventually, I shall attain it. Alright, well, I acknowledge your territory. Will you acknowledge mine? Before I respond, answer. What defines beauty? I mean... I guess, yeah, in a sense, symmetry. Warden gives his tail a hearty thump. Well sung! All good beings show the truth of symmetry in their forms. Yes, even in their very bones, symmetry resides. Delicious as warm marrow in the mouth of the mind. Have you seen the stars in the night sky? Some are bright and some are dim, but they all have their place. Their dance is so perfect that it has become fixed, a moving stasis. We, too, could be like they are, immutable, immortal. I have endeavored to make my demands a monument to order, with not even a leaf nor stone out of place. It has not been easy, and chaos constantly menaces, but one day I will have the perfect territory. Now, sing of my way. Now, sing of my way. Is it not good? It is not just. I have sacrificed many suns, even moons and turnings, to my pursuit of perfection. Can you deny its result? Is my territory not the most beautiful? I'd really rather not piss him off. But, the problem is that he is technically violating one of the great goods. Um, but, hmm, hmm. Look, I just don't want. I don't want to pick a fight. So, yeah, he's violating it, but he could also beat our ass, and I don't want his territory. So, yes. Indeed, I find you a more reasonable Drakeen if it pleases the spirit of the Great Green to have you as a seneschal of its inner lands. I will offer no debate. Your boundary markers shall go unchallenged and your hunting grounds undisturbed by me. Since you agree with my way, your only logical course of action is to do as I have done and make your territory a monument to order. Allow no foreign influences, and shun both exception and inaction. I look forward to seeing how beautiful your lands will become. Your flattering has pleased Warden, but other kin, hearing that you agree with its bizarre way, may think less of you. Your reputation among the kin is diminished. Ugh. Hey, I don't mean to be a jerk, but there's humans nearby. Those filthy, degenerate other spawn. Wow! We're just going right for the racism, aren't we? Okay. Going right for the racism. They creep about the periphery of my lands and disturb my order. I have made certain that none who enter my territory leave alive. They do not belong here, and as long as they remain, order is threatened. Their pollution, their chaos is inextricable from their natures. In the end, however, they are nothing but other spawn and are easily destroyed. Such pitiful, weak, twisted things are not worth another moment of consideration. We defile our songs merely by thinking about those disgusting droppings of the defilers of long ago. Okay. Okay. Thanks. Hmm. Well, that's 2 down. Yeah, that takes care of 2 of them. Darktooth is still over there, but I have no reason to deal with him right now. Need to eat something. He's a fish. Gotcha. Ah, dang it. Got away. Thought I had it. Hey, Grinex. Ah, dang it. And I can't swim. I can't go under the water. I mean, I am Grinex, but it's, you know, I'm weaker than all the other dragon around me, and I'm trying to find out how I can make myself stronger. Ah, got away. At least there's food here. That's literally a rattlesnake. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, we roast it and then eat it. Duh. It's poisonous. Or sorry, venomous. I wonder if we observe this thing some more and, like, you know, study it. I wonder if we'll get the ability to use venom as a weapon. That'd be kind of cool. Like I've said, it's part visual novel, part life sim, and part roguelike. All right, let's go hunt one more. That's cool. I'm just watching. Stupid. Got it. Yeah, we roast it and then eat it. There we go. Hidden among the dying heather, I wait. Hidden within my fangs, it sleeps. Mightiest am I. For while others may carry destruction in their large bodies and their heavy limbs, I carry it all in my small mouth. With every breath, I taste your end. This is the way, the good way of the Deathbite clan. All right, let's go talk to this other dragon now. No response arrives. Tradition dictates that if an announcement goes without response, the announcer is given leave to enter the territory without dishonor. Oh yeah, I will walk in. Whoa! Great. Ah, great. Are you here to make fun of me? I'm the claimer of hidden riches, the finder of new pathways. I'm the one who learns from the spinning weaver, the one who waits for the gain, who turns the land to my service. I am the maker of hostile lairs for unwilling guests. Its song is soft and smug, rife with the knowledge that it is looking down on you from a higher place. In your mind, a name arises, Vantage, a good name for the one who seeks to find a position of superiority from which to deal with others. Your prospects would be grim if Vantage sought your destruction. It settles down at the edge of the pit in a relaxed position, though, and yawns widely. This serves as both a display of benign disinterest in fighting and a warning. Those teeth look rather sharp, and the breath of the Rubykin, a clan to which Vantage obviously belongs, is known to be the fiercest and most deadly of all the Drakh. What will you do? You begin to inform Vantage of your identity and the place of origin, but are interrupted. I know of you, the youngling from the Spirit Wood. Your claim went unchallenged because few would dare to lay their treasure down so near to the Green One. It claims life and death alike. It cannot be controlled, perilously sacred and sacredly perilous. Ignorant, desperate, or foolish. I can hardly describe which to name you. How about trapped in a hole? Why? Okay, yeah, why am I here? I wish to learn of your way. You are one who follows tradition. Your seeking formal parley made that clear. I left your greeting song without reply, as you are one who treats emptiness as something to be explored, or something to be shunned. The former, it seems. Now, I am still learning of you. With every action, every breath, you give yourself more away. Okay, can I at least have a mutual acceptance that you'll leave me be? To claim the land near the very spirit of the Great Green is either foolishly dangerous or dangerously foolish. I have no intention of invading such a space. He falls silent, but your request seems to have been obliquely approved. Vantage will not trouble your lands for the near future. May I be allowed to leave? He yawns again. Oh, very well. It seems there's nothing amusing to be gained here. Do not return, unless with a more interesting intention. It turns away, and shortly after, part of the pit collapses, creating an egress. An accident? Or did Vantage somehow cause it? I do find it funny that he literally just trapped us in a pit just to look at us and be like, heh, yeah, you're kind of dumb. Might as well talk to Darktooth. The trek back to the edge of Darktooth's territory takes most of a sun. Once you announce yourself, you're not kept waiting long. A young kin has survived its first great sleep. No longer a hatchling, though still earthbound, formed and yet malleable, like clay. The spirit wood, heart of the great green, shall try, temper, teach, test. But there are other lessons which may not be easily learned from nature. Perhaps a young kin is prepared to begin the great lesson, or does one come for another purpose? How many rocks do I have? 12. Yeah, sing to me of the Woodstriders. Some call them the Crowned, and for good reason. The spirit of the Great Green has given them crowns, some visible and some invisible, which branch from their minds in curves and points like beautiful trees. Be not fooled by their timidity. They are powerful indeed, and the green owes its existence to them, subtly, gently. They travel the sacred pathways and destroy the hidden threats which, if left alone, would bring ruin to all. Mighty are the kin, but even with our expansive minds, we cannot sense what they sense and cannot change fate as they do. Whatever they ask of a young kin, it would be wise to give it, even unto one's own pride, which is worth more than all of the shinestone held in Earth's body, and which should be guarded as one guards one's own life. Sing to me of the clan singers. The clan singers, makers of the soaring many-voiced music, the wolves, for those who don't know, are fur beasts who reject the way of solitude embraced by strong beings such as the lumberer, badgers, the slide claw, bears, and the kin, dragons. Instead, they bind themselves, linking their destinies together. Even the mighty lumberers and hillbacks fear them when they walk as one in essence through many in form. They claim to have discovered love, a force which makes two as strong as three, and many as strong as many more. Some claim this is mere delusion to justify their strange way, and others say there is a powerful music at work in this love. It is not for the kin to follow their way. Were we to bind ourselves to other kin, the land would not endure. And were we to bind ourselves to other beings, our kin essence would languish, and we would become weak and complacent, ripe for destruction. The love of the clan singers gives them strength, but it can also be used to defeat them. They care for their clanmates, and especially their young, so greatly that more than one Drak has defeated powerful chieftains of their kind simply by threatening that which they love. Still, they are an honorable people. In their way, they never resort to falsehood, bravely battle mighty enemies, and their minds and hearts are pure and clean as the sky. A wise Drak might find them useful tools, and of course, the Great Green would be poorer without the beautiful songs they sing, the greatest of which can only be sung by many at once. Well, what is this great lesson? Beyond all single questions which can be asked, there rest certain truths which reign over reality as the kin reign over all good beasts. The great lesson imparts such truths. It consists of various trials, meals for the mind. One who is found worthy shall have powerful verities revealed which illuminate the path to wisdom. Yet, wisdom is power, and all power comes at a price. When a young kin feels as though it is worthy and can bring tribute, it may begin, but safety is not guaranteed. Truth, like all treasure, can only be earned and never given. Wow, that's a lot of stuff I need. See, I've got, what, 6 left, I think? Yeah. Yeah, I'll ask him about the dream. Ask Darktooth about the dream you had of the fire and the savior beast. Your dream is true. It has happened many times. Many fires have been extinguished before their birth by the Woodstriders, who tend the green, and others have flared to ruinous life for lack of them. With a tender and delicate destruction, they root out the too manys and the too muches, green beyond green, where excess leaf and wood builds. It calls to the spirit of fire, but they eat the excess, taking it into themselves. In their humble, quiet way, they are the ultimate protectors, moving from green to green, and patiently, carefully, tending with tooth and tongue. Through eons of service, they have become beloved of the spirit of the Great Green. You remember the pure and delicious scent of the Woodstriders of Heartbone Valley, but rarely have you sensed it in the deep spirit wood, heart of the Great Green where you live now. If that is so, Darktooth sings before you even voice this observation. How does he do that? Then it can only be because their way is barred. The Woodstriders are shamans all. Their stone feet guide them along sacred paths, lines in the very essence of Earth itself, which cross her body and carry her essence. Ancient kin can feel these lines, and even learn to drink Earth essence from them, but such ways are beyond your tender turnings. The Woodstriders follow the lines. If they are not many in the Great Green, then the line they follow must be marred and stained. Seek out the stain and wash it away, for you are the Fang of the Great Green, guardian of the sacred land. Learn this. The heart of wisdom is to reject ease, comfortable ignorance, and desire, and instead, to cast your gaze to the distance and see the wider world. Act so that your lands will be green and home to many good beasts for you to feast upon, to learn from for thousands of turnings. Turn your snout to the wind, seek a place warmward from the sacred glen and setward from the empire of reeds. Let your essence guide you, and you shall find the pollution which bars the Woodstriders and dooms your land. Seek a place warmward from the sacred glen and setward. See, from the Empire of Reeds. What does setward mean? Not steward, setward. A place warmward from the sacred glen and setward from the Empire of Reeds. Hmm. And at last, remember that the Woodstriders are great indeed. Only when you recognize them as the bearers of the true crown will they take their place within the green. Such would be one's advice to a young kin. Hmm. Setward. I'm just gonna go west, see what I find. Hmm. All right. I think. Hmm. Let me think. Oh, Pet George. There you go. Let me go back to the tree because we got some more water mastery. So maybe I could see what's going on. Like I want to see that thing I saw before because maybe if we're here, we could figure out whatever that we can look for whatever that pollution that Darktooth talked about. The long ear's scent is quite elusive, pulling you in many directions at once. It twists about itself in ways that simply don't make sense. Quieting your mind, you close your eyes and allow your essence to bear you forward, following the spoor without plan, doubt, or question. You flow through thicket and glade, under fallen trees and through thorns. Occasionally you lose the scent, but instead of becoming dismayed or frustrated, you let your essence be your guide, and soon you find yourself in a new place, having passed the test of water. The long ear moves forward and you follow its scent, now very clear. Your core twists within you, terrified and enthralled by the fact that you're drawing closer to the unknown. Suddenly, you scent a young woodstrider, a mere hatchling of its kind hidden nearby. It is so young, so tender, so alone, and unguarded. You realize that you are salivating heavily. No, ignore it. The woodstriders are crowned. We leave, ignore it. No, damn it. Shit. Yeah, it's a trap. It's literally meant to, like, turn you around. It's meant to test you. Hmm. Well, might as well check out whatever that thing is. I'm willing to bet that's where the corruption is. Because let's be honest, that looks like a that looks a little concerning, doesn't it? You know? So, we're gonna check it out. Whoa! What the huh. Uh okay. That's a man. That's human. What the fuck? It is that a man? It's got the it's got the fangs of a it's got the teeth of a lion. It's also wearing the skin of one, but is that a man? That is a man, isn't it? That is human, I think. But it also might be a berserker of some kind. Like, humans don't have teeth like that. Oh! Oh, that's what it is! Is that what it is, Thomas? Oh dear.
Oh no.
Yeah, oh no. Okay. How do we kill it? The ruins of life, torn open and hollowed. The wood striders, beloved children of the green, flayed, tortured, disemboweled while still living. While still living? What? Okay, first of all, then that thing's not human then. That is not a human. Because we don't do that. We don't torture and disembowel an animal for fun. Not while it's alive. What the fuck? Destruction must have been a blessing when it finally came. What would do this? You will never forget the smell of this place and the thing which has built this lair monument to pain and fear. It is one body, yet more than one essence. The sense and spirit traces of the tailless and something like a giant slide claw are both strong here, but all of them are in agony and yet refuse to leave, bound like a bleeding wound upon what is. You have never witnessed it before, and we're not even sure it existed, but there is only one sigil which describes what you have found here. Evil. Yeah. Yeah, I fucking wonder.
That is a fucking skinwalker, if not another similar creature.
Evil. We're dealing with a pre-Bronze Age. We were dealing with a pre-Bronze Age civilization in the first time. Now, I think we're starting to, I guess we're moving forward a bit more, but Jesus Christ. Even the music is wrong. This thing should not exist. You can feel Great Earth's terror and deep outrage at its presence. It batters your soul, and you realize you're trembling. You want to flee far away, and never return to this place. Will you? We can't. If we leave this thing, God knows what'll happen. We can't leave it. Like, if we leave it, but I don't think I can fight this thing. Not now. Because Remember, we're going off how this world is described. If this thing, whatever it is, if this thing could kill that many deer, stags included. Look, there's stags here too. If it could kill that many, and it's got both the determination and the unyielding, undeniable strength of drive of a human, combined with the strength and the ferocity of a lion. I can't fight this. I can't fight this thing. Not now. No, I can't. The nightmare. I need guidance. I need to talk to the Great Green. I need guidance. Something needs to I need to either level up my abilities more or get guidance from whatever's in the center. Because that yeah. Ugh. The walls are marble with purple-red gem crust. It is too infatuated with the stone to be parted by your teeth, by claws and teeth, however. What will you do? Only you had a special tool for this. I mean, don't I have the stick thing? I want to ask Darktooth for advice. Sure, you can have half of it. The bargain is concluded. So he got half. It's fine. How many did I get from that? What? Oh. Okay, well, I'm hungry. I need to go eat something. No, let's not explore yet. Where to go next? Well, might as well check it out. See what the humans are doing here. What the fuck? They barely make any sound as they move from plant to plant, touching a leaf here, caressing a flower there with their long-fingered forepaws and their small mouths. Their movements are measured and slow, as if every step, every gesture was carefully planned. They are brightlings. Huh? With their mostly hairless, untailed bodies and stilt-like legs, they bear some resemblance to other seed species such as the no-tails and the delvers, but they're altogether different in scent and in spirit. They're not elves, they don't have long ears. A facade of no-tail birth or scent cannot hide their true aroma, which is like blackberries and lightning. Holding not the slightest trace of decay, each of their scents are exactly alike. As for their inner essence, you cannot see the elemental spirit lines of their true selves at all, but rather, their whole body seems to glow faintly, Are they made entirely of tiny spirit lines, or do they have no true essence at all? Both seem impossible. At the moment, they are engaged in touching, smelling, and occasionally even tasting every tree and plant they come across. They never destroy anything, though occasionally they pick up a fallen leaf or pull up a small herb or flower whole, still with its roots and soil, and place them in a small sphere of melted sand briefly before carefully placing them back where they were. What will you do? I guess, I don't know. I guess we can approach. As you approach, one notices you, and all three are suddenly looking at you with piercing violet eyes. The first, saying no warning to the others, made no sign. How did they know? It is as though the three share one mind. Because you cannot sense where their minds are, you have difficulty singing to them in the usual way. There is no surface upon which to paint your feelings and ideals. However, they do not quail or shy away from you. The scent of fear is wholly absent here, which in itself is more than a little disturbing. They're not real. They're not real. That gives it away. The fact that they're not giving off any elemental lines is one thing, but we've seen that with humans. They don't give it off. But even humans give off a scent. The fact that these things aren't even giving off fear, which again, every living thing, yes, even us, has some kind of fear, a scent of fear that we give off. The fact that these things don't, they're not real. There's something up here. Yeah, they smell of blackberries and lightning, but they don't have fear. Everything has fear. As one, they slowly approach you, forepaws outstretched. It seems they wish to touch your head. In a moment, their digits will be upon you. What do you do? Fine. Despite a feeling of rising fear, you remain stationary and allow them to touch you. You feel a jolt, a spark, as they make contact, but you are unhurt. They proceed to gently inspect you, smelling your skin. One even uses its pink tongue to taste your crown feathers. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? I would get, walking around and inspecting a dragon, something you've never seen, but what the fuck? Excuse me? Why are you licking my head? What? Or the crown for what the fuck? They back away and stand still for several moments, and then return to their prior investigation of the green, ignoring you. Huh. Weird.
Bad touch, stranger danger.
Odd. Weird. Looks like there's another group of them here. What the fuck? One moon-shone twilight in the deep wood, you come across a bizarre scent trail like lightning slithering through a bed of herbs. It is a brightling, one of the mysterious beings who outwardly resembles the tailless and yet have an essence altogether other. Curious, you follow at a distance. The brightling comes to a beautiful grove of trees, and then, much to your surprise, steps directly into the tree and vanishes from both sight and scent, though you can still sense its essence within. As you begin to approach, a night skyclaw perched in a nearby branch sings out, "Oh! Oh, it's an owl. Okay. I just saw it. It's over there. Okay. Who know you of the many lights? Some reveal what is as the light of sun. Some reveal truth as the light of wisdom. Some are blinding, leering all away and leaving darkness in their wake. Which of these lights is the light of the bright ones? Who? I Okay. Um, okay. What do you know of them? They are the melders, the mergers, the joiners, joining themselves with all things. My people have seen them walk into lakes, rivers, mountains, trees, becoming one with them. We have seen them dance with the tailless, dances of joy, dances of creation, dances of many steps. So do they become one with the no tails and in body and in essence for a time. And yet they are not like unto them or any good beast. We join with others through destruction and creation, but the bright ones never destroy, never create. They never eat, never birth. No hatchlings of their kind exist. A mystery beyond the knowledge of earth and sun. Such a dissonant harmony, such masterful receivers. And the trees? But a few turnings ago, this was a lonely hill, shining grass, while naked on moon-shone nights. Then suddenly these trees appeared, and with them the bright ones. The bright ones move, but are they truly beasts? These trees reach for the sun, but are they truly trees? Such delicious mystery. Who? And you? Who? Who is like unto us? Long, long ago we were kin, but we traded that essence to moon and to night. And in return, they showed us a new way. The dark air cradles our wings. The fresh scent of night soothes our watery essence until we melt into darkness. Wait, wait, wait. So you guys used to be dragons. You're saying you used to be dragons, or something similar, I guess. Moon shows our prey, revealing from afar, tasty morsels plucked from the shadows. Oh, dark lit trees and sleeping stones. Through the trees. What about the trees? We vanish and then revealing ourselves grow full, like moon, like holy and sacred moon. Watch the trees. Yeah, I see them. They're in the trees. Like, what do you mean watch the trees? Yeah, I can see them. It's like they said they walked into them. We can see them. Why are they standing like that though? That is weird. Why are they standing like that? Who is like unto us? They certainly look like trees, and smell like trees, and feel like trees, and even taste like trees. But they do not sound like trees. They do not rustle and creak when the wind blows. The bumpy armor also does not chip nor peel away when tested by your claws and teeth. Why would... No, leave it be. I am concerned. Alright, I gotta go eat something. I'm very hungry. Well, if they are nymphs, that brings up a bunch of other questions. You're mine now. I mean, they could be nymphs. It'd be an interesting twist. It's just odd because humanity at this point is making its way toward the Bronze Age. So I'm just kind of confused about what we're trying to establish here. Delicious. Right, one more and we'll have a pretty full stomach. Oh, no, you don't. Gotcha. There we go. I'm curious. What's going on here? While exploring the Great Green one day, you taste strangeness on the wind, salt, fear, and something unnervingly other. Following the scent, you discover a lone, no-tail hatchling stumbling through the green on its insufficient legs. Its four paws are clutched to its stomach, and its second skin is tattered and frayed. Every once in a while, it emits a wail, probably trying to attract others of its kind to aid it, but all of your senses agree that it is the only tailless anywhere nearby. It is starving, lost, and utterly alone. Still, there's plenty of fresh meat on it to make a fine meal. I'm not a monster. It's a child. And again, I may be a destroyer, but again, this is not a hunt. It would be a slaughter. Me and my bleeding heart. Knowing you cannot sing to such an alien mind, you decide to use a different tactic to influence its movement. You show yourself to the grotesque hatchling at calculated times and places. Fear causes it to run away in the opposite direction. In such a way, you herd it coldward toward the lands inhabited by no-tails. However, a tangy breeze heralds oncoming danger. Another predator, a great slide claw, has sensed the lost hatchling and is interested in consuming it. Will you bar its way? Sure. Why not? Oh, that's a lion! Fuck. Okay, okay. That's a lion. I am fucked. Yeah, How the fuck am I supposed to fight this thing? Yes, seriously, how am I supposed to fight a lion? This is not good. How am I supposed to fight a fucking lion? Yeah, they are that OP. The more decorated a sigil is, that means the higher level it is. This thing has got me beat in everything. I've also never fought one before. Yeah, and it's a tier 3 animal. So, okay. We could run, but... Yeah, I'm truly injured. Yeah, it hurt me. Yeah, I need to go. Yeah, I gotta run. Yep. I probably just died. Yep. Okay, well, the day repeats, and I'm not doing that again. Sorry, kid, but I'm not strong enough to fight a fucking lion. Sorry. Not yet, I'm not. Hey! The screaming song of a kin tears at the morning air. An invader has come. In accordance with tradition, it states its identity and purpose. I am the leaping bolt from heaven, over bright, over hot, consuming all. I am the dire flame which cripples the night, forcing harsh light upon shadow. I am the blinding blaze, shocking and new. In your mind, you label this brash kin as flare. O hatchling who dares claim sacred ground, your tender self is not worthy of these lands. By this tree which I have blasted to a smoke-bleeding shell, I challenge you for this domain. When sun is next born, it shall belong to me. Flee if you value your life and survive. Keep your flesh unmarred and seek out a new dwelling. For if you are so foolish as to lay your claws against mine, I shall do to you as I have done here. Such is my song. Observing that Flare has the high ground and is in a strong position, ready for any physical attack, you pause. Your feathers slowly relax, and fear is replaced with more helpful mental weather. You circle around it, taking in its many scars, the sense of many places upon it. This is a nomad, a kin which has not known a permanent home in quite some time. So you are not a complete fool, it sings, its thought song slightly less jagged and now more curved. My truth remains, however. I am strong in both fire and earth. I destroy easily and am not easily destroyed. You are weaker. Surrender is wise. He is better than me at fire, but I'm better at water. Hmm. Fight? Yeah, he's got way more health than me. So no, let's do it my way. How about a battle of wits? Flare spits an arc of sparks which fizzle on the ground. Are you too weak, then, to stand against me like a true warrior kin? Miserable tree-tail-hearted coward, you are a kin only in form and not in essence. Ask if Flare's too stupid for a battle of wisdom. Accuse it of being a kin only in body and not in mind. Flare growls deep in its throat, but then huffs, chewing down fire seed. I will not have a child question my wisdom, it spits. Challenge my mind if you dare. After the appropriate prelude exchange of oaths, swearing to abide by the verdict of the contest, Flare poses a riddle. Coated in fine white fur, I fly but never land. I cry but have no eyes. What am I? A cloud. As you correctly answer the question, Flare almost chokes on its own rage, but does not attack. Though doing so would violate no law, to go against one's own oath would mark one as honorless, and when known as such, one can never again trade, parlay, or communicate with other kin. One would have to be desperate indeed to become a known liar. Flare withdraws to find another kin to challenge in its long search for a home. Defeated and forced to look elsewhere for a place to call its own, you've won your first territorial defense. It has left a bit of itself behind, a rather loud crown feather. Its screaming colors will do well to remind you of your victory. Very nice. Bitch boy. Literally all bark and all bite, no, like, literally all bark, no bite. So that was our first challenger. I think now we should go and take Darktooth's test. I'm pretty sure I've got... Yeah, I've got enough. He wanted 20, so... I have returned. I am ready to begin the great lesson. White burning marks are scored into your mind. Not song sigils, but curves, pathways, swells. It takes you a moment, but you soon realize that these are directions. That curve is a familiar hill. That line, a great tree you have seen before. You now know the hidden location of the great lesson and can travel there from your lair at any time. Be warned that you may not be able to leave for suns, and only a fool would attempt this adventure without a healthy body and a full core. Will you travel there now? No, I should probably talk to him first. Sing to me of the Brightlings. Just as there are many Drak in the world, so there are many worlds suspended in the great above. They have their own children, and the dark ocean above keeps separated what should be kept separate. The Brightlings, however, defy this. They come from a far sibling Earth, carrying a shining yet dissonant music to our world. Fucking aliens? What? First, okay, time the fuck out. Aliens. That's what you're telling me. They're aliens. And for those thinking I'm making this up, no, he's literally saying the world suspended in the great above, which is what they call space. They have their own children, and the dark ocean, space, keeps separated what should be kept separate. So, and from a far sibling Earth. So...
They're aliens? I thought they were ghosts.
No, aliens? What? They have never actively aided nor attacked the kin. For some reason, they seem obsessed with the no-tails, taking on forms similar to no-tail birthers and joining with them, dancing and becoming one. They also frequent the deep parts of the Great Green and gather many things, tasting of them, though they never destroy, nor have any hatchlings of their kind been found. More than this cannot be sung, for nothing more is certain. However, a young Drak may be advised not to fear them overmuch, nor to fall prey to their seduction as the tailless ones have. Even if they would not harm us, it would be better if they were gone. Their overbright music was not meant for this sun or this earth. Interesting. Alright, where's the test? I'm guessing this is it right here. Yeah, it just lit up, so... Alright, well, better find some food. I wonder. Knowing what we know now, could we maybe... Could we... Do we want to burn this place down? I'd rather not, but, like, I don't... No, because if I do that and something goes wrong, then I'll basically be burning the forest. I don't want to do that. So... I mean... Fuck it. What? Part of the burned tree's armor falls away to reveal something. What? What? It reminds you slightly of sigils, but... I... It's a logic puzzle, right? Oh my fucking god, is that Lost? Or loss? Okay, no, it's not. It's okay. I was gonna be so fucking mad if it was asking me to do the loss meme. It's not. Okay, thank God it's not. I was gonna be so fucking mad. Okay, well, one, two, this one, right? Nuzzle the left scale. Okay. Uh. Uh. Wait, turn them. Is it. This is what happens if you turn them in on each other. So yeah, they merge. So, but so is it this one? The middle one? I'm gonna guess it's the. Is it? No, 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 no. I. Mm. I'm not stupid, but like I'm trying to see like the logic here. You know. Um. Okay. Wait. Let me see. So yeah, it looks like they press in on each other. So left. Okay, we got it. Uh, I. I. I'm very confused. Uh. I. The, Oh. Oh. Okay. It's seeing the triangle from a different angle. And look, that one's got a piece missing. So it'd be it's like you take the first two and you're looking at them from different angles. So it'd be this one, the one on the right. Got it. Okay. Um. Okay. Right. Okay. Left. Okay. Uh, Middle. Oh God, my head. Yeah, I think I got the last one wrong. Fuck. Uh. What? There's more. Let's try that again. Okay. Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm looking this up. Sorry, I'm cheating. Because if you're gonna make me go through all this bullshit, I want to know what I'm getting myself into. What is this? And of course, no one is. There's not enough. There's not any guides. Okay. All right. You know what I think I need to do? I actually think I need to call in some backup. Hang on. Let me see if she's available. Hang on. Okay, well, I know what this one is. It's the one on the left. We also know this one's the left. We know this one's the one on the right. Okay. Hey, Azzy. So this one's the one on the right. This one's the one on the left, I think. Is it? Yes, it's the one on the left. And then I think we picked middle this time, but that's not right. It should be, yeah, it's the left one. Okay, hang on. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's the one on the left because it doesn't curve. Okay, and then this one. Yeah, you're right. It is the middle one. As you choose what you believe to be the final correct response, the markings fade away to be replaced with the tree's customary imperturbable armor. Nothing occurs immediately, and further attempts to recall the symbols with fire are fruitless. Was it all for nothing, or for your actions set something in motion which is not yet revealed? Okay. That might have ended up being a waste of time because we already dealt with the Brightlings and the. Whoa! I take back what I said! Who the fuck are you? Moon's light is spilling into your rest area, and your thoughts are just beginning to flow into dreaming when suddenly you realize you're not alone. Somehow, a rather attractive kin has penetrated into your very lair from outside. Your feathers puff outward in shock, and your mind reels, trying to process how an intruder was able to make it here unnoticed. As you scramble into a threat position, however, you know that the beautiful kin is not making any aggressive movements. Its feathers are laid back, and its teeth are unrevealed. Something prods at your mind. It's a distant relative of the kind of song composed of sigils which you are familiar, but at the same time clumsier and far more sophisticated, somehow. Desire interaction, desire communication, desire. Okay. Hesitantly, you fashion a questioning reply and sing it into the winsome kin's mind, which is strangely difficult to target. Desire. We desire you, it slowly responds. You are attractive. Okay, fuck off. I just met you. So we're gonna, no. Reward. Reward for giving of you. And that right there confirms that I'm not trusting this shit. Reward for giving of me? Nuh-uh. It is walking toward you, but somehow seductively. You become aware of a strange scent in the air, and all of a sudden you're very aware of hot essence building in certain parts of your body. Its movements are... Is it the beginning of the dance of creation? You have never done the sacred dance which begets life before. It draws closer, and the scent becomes stronger. It stretches its neck forward to lightly touch noses with you, and then licks your crest. You're trembling, uncontrollably with something. How will you respond? No, Darktooth told us not to fall for this. Decline. The sacred dance of creation is known to be pleasurable, and you are tempted, but you're wise enough to know that this is no common Drak in front of you. No kin would ever want to dance with one so unproven and flightless as you. Maintaining a short distance between the two of you, you insistently inquire as to its true identity and intentions. It pauses before responding. We are made to become one with you, desire to know, to understand within. We have gathered treasure, much shine-filled treasure. We'll give it if you will join your body to ours. Much pleasure, much gain. Our scent, our form, is it displeasing? Do you not wish to lay your skin against ours? No, I know what it is. Because we talked to Darktooth. You're far more than only your body, more than your core. You are a true Drak, and you are not slave to any one part of yourself. Peacefully, yet firmly, you reject its advances. You indicate that you will not, under any circumstances, join with it unless it reveals to you the truth behind itself. When it at last comes to understand that you will not allow it to dance with you, it settles back onto its haunches. Connecting. Greetings, representative of species 839497-G32. Okay, so yeah, it's fucking aliens. Of course it's aliens. Of course it's fucking aliens. We apologize for the apparent deception. The collector being you see before you is our ambassador, and of our making. We find life samples easier to collect under the promise of pleasure and or gain. It is clear that either your species is too perceptive or our facsimile was too incongruent for the desired result. We are inexperienced at replicating the scent and form of your species. We were under the impression that all sentient beings on this world were tailless. It seems we were mistaken. Ask this new voice its true identity. Classified and irrelevant. My body is very far away, and we shall never truly meet. I am permitted only to say that we come in peace and mean no harm. Okay, well, what is she? This is a new configuration of our standard ambassador model 928. It has a limited consciousness of its own, but every aspect of it is ultimately ours. We call these manufactured beings plastiques for their ability to be easily molded even at the tiniest level. They represent our interests and extract materials and information through peaceful means. Yes, peaceful means. Yeah, sure, okay. Why does it want to do the dance of creation? When you elsewhere presented evidence that you were sentient, either through completion of a standard sentience test or through behavioral indications, or perhaps both, this unit automatically reconfigured itself into a form calculated to bring pleasure to your species and attempted to extract from you. Your rejection of the standard extraction method has caused the ambassador unit to upgrade your sentience rating, thereby rendering you worthy of our direct attention, and I have replaced its consciousness with my own for a short time. It is clear that these beings are others, those who come from outside this world. Ask why it, or at least its ambassadors, are here. Now that you know this is an other, your questions become many. Are these the same others who brought ruin to your people long ago, and whose seed are the tailless races? Where is their true home? Why are they sending ambassadors to do the dance of creation with the tailless and now with you? Our mission is classified and will never be revealed to you. If you are able, abandon all curiosity regarding our intentions, our origins, and our implements. I'm sorry, that's a little hard to do, considering I am a sentient dragon and you literally just tried to have sex with me without my consent. That's gonna stick in the back of my mind for a long ass time. I may, however, relate that we are not the species to which you refer. We did not create any of the sentient bioforms of your world. Our interest in extracting from all species, and particularly sentient species, suits a purpose which you are unlikely to comprehend. Oh, fucking try me. This open and direct line of communication serves two purposes. The first is to assure you that we are not hostile. We strongly encourage you and your species not to obstruct our expedition in any way. Second is to once again request, without deception or sensory compulsion, that you submit to the ambassador and allow it to extract a sample from you. The process will be pleasurable and almost certainly will not harm you or your species in any way. We offer wealth, as your kind seems to define it. In exchange, we also have access to a large database of knowledge about the native life forms of your world, which we are willing to share. If either of these would be acceptable payment, please indicate so. If not, the ambassador will be recalled and you will not encounter it again. Your species will remain on the watch list of uncatalogued sentient races. Communication will be terminated and control restored to the ambassador in 3, 2, 1. The beautiful visitor shudders in what looks like pain briefly and then relaxes, focusing on you with an air of expectation. Yeah, Azzy, I know. Learning about each one of the animals gives you stat boosts and tells you their attack patterns. I know. This is a beautiful dragon, by the way. This is a beautiful dragoness. Fine, for the knowledge. Whoa! That's a lot! Holy shit! Look at all of them! I didn't master anymore, but that's still pretty cool. I know the basics now, it looks like. The bright visitor approaches and reaches around to the back of your... I'm not reading this shit. Yeah, the visitor's gone. Wait, visitor? What visitor? The lovers. Vast beyond thought is the one song, and indefinite its secrets. Nice. Okay, well, I need to go eat, because if I'm gonna do the trials, I need to eat something. You got the booty call. Shut the fuck up. Do not call it that. You're mine. Gotcha. Thanks, Azzy, for the help. And got its horns as a memento. Nope, leave it be. Oh, well. Well, I mastered it, so why not? Let's fight it out. I start with a block. Actually, yeah, block. Starting with fire. So next will be water or air. I'm not just going to sit there and let you attack me. Alright, so it attacks with water. So next will be fire, which we encounter with air. Yep. And then it'll, let's see, then it will attack us. Wait, shit. Right, it's gonna attack with air now, so I gotta fight with fire. Gotcha. Delicious. Yeah, we're done now. We are the people of the high places, where the sky scrapes against the stone, where others dare not tread. We stand only in our shadows, the peaks are hard and gray, and yet there is no treasure in the great green, like the clean taste of the breath of the mountain. The naked stars burning above us, close enough to touch, to reach out with tongues and taste. Learn to make the high places your home, in thoughts and in reality, and every battle should be downhill, every conflict to your advantage. To put it more simply, great kin, take the high ground. It's over, challengers! I have the high ground! Hey, there's wolves here. Let's go talk to them. The wolves are cool. I know, Andrea, but I'm trying to do some stuff before that. Oh. Hi. Sleepless nights send you wandering through your domain. In the still dark, a song of victory draws you to the top of a hill. cliff clan singers. You can barely see their bodies in the early dawn. Moon is gone and sun has yet been born, but you smell and hear them with great clarity, and their spirits burn bright. Their giver chief raises its essence-stained muzzle and sings a grinding song of warning from deep in its throat. Hear me, scion of the ancient ones. We are the claws of the spirit clan, many talons united in one paw. By strength and by wisdom and the generosity of this plains runner, we share a victory feast well earned. Disturb us not, for we are many and one, and you are but one. Let's not piss them off. I doubt they're afraid of me, but I will challenge them for a share of the kill. The clan singers acknowledge your challenge by backing away from the kill. It lies now directly between you and they. Both their giver chief and the birther chief's tails are raised and waving boldly back and forth. A trial by fang and claw, or a trial by song. I love how that is pretty cool that it's the mother, the pack mother who's saying she wants to throw hands, and the pack destroyer chief, what they call him, the giver chief, is the one saying by song. That's actually pretty cool. The latter. Sing a song of wisdom. You sing eloquently of the many things which your vast mind can encompass, which no individual clan singer could, such glories as number and the secrets of Shinestone and Earth's many other silent children, and green knowledge of beings great and small. You sing of the treasures you have found, of their color and beauty and power, and how your shining trove is filled with things which no Furbies could contain. You can tell, however, that you are losing their interest. Damn it, your reputation among the kin is diminished. Damn it, okay. Got some air mastery, though. Check this one. Hello. You have found the lair of the clan slingers deep in the heart of the Packlands. Most of the clan is out hunting this day, but they posted a sentry. Its posture and energy leave absolutely no room for doubt. It is guarding some kind of treasure. Sneaking past will be impossible. There's a hidden option. No, I would rather fight. I don't know what this hidden option is, but well, hold on. Nah, I'd rather challenge it honorably.
Stop!
I'm stopping. And after this, we're going to call it. But I do want to handle this here. After you step out of hiding and announce your challenge, the sentry replies, I am guards the treasure, the one left behind. I am old, but strong, forged in many battles. My body and essence are unified in standing between our most prized possession and any who would take it. Good to know. I mean, I'm here for that treasure, so you're going to hand it over, whether you like it or not. Hmm. Though I fear you, I shall remain like a stone, unmoved and ever ready, and honor your challenge. Let the dance of destruction begin. Ooh, damn, he's a tough son of a bitch, as he should be. Fire, air, fire, water. Okay. All right, you attack with fire, so it's either going to be air or water. Water. All right, so he attacks with water, so his next one's going to be fire. So I need to counter. Got him. The Guardian is defeated and attempts to escape. Will you allow it to leave? Yes, I'm not a monster. Entering the lair, you are dismayed to find no shiny things or rare objects. Instead, you see several hatchlings of the clan singer people. They are redolent with fear, but one of them bravely stands and approaches you. I am Shining Eye, last born, of the future of the claws of the Spirit Clan. Have you come to destroy us, great Drak? The aroma of their delicious, tender milk-fed flesh calls to you. Altogether, they would be a very fine meal indeed, and they are defenseless. No! What the fuck? No! I am not a monster! No! You explain to the younglings that you came here in search of treasure, not food. Shining Eye replies, we are the greatest treasure of the claws of the Spirit Clan. We are the immortality of our people. From our birther's creator's body, we draw sacred milk, and from our giver creator's mouths, we receive warm flesh. We flow from them like a river, bringing their songs into the future. There can be no greater treasure, or so they sing. Yeah, just let him live. I'm not a monster. At all. Like, yeah, no, I'm not a monster. Silently, you withdraw from the lair and hasten into the green, leaving before the clan arrives. When they do, they are relieved and joyous to find their precious treasure still alive and whole. Our future lives. Love's labor is not lost. We are the people of the far-telling song, who sing our great secrets to those who would hear. To be alone is to be weak. To be together is strength. Our love for each other is our true fur, our true fang. Only with others can one hunt great prey, and the greatest of prey is the knowledge of self. We are all pups of the great Den Mother. Drinking her milk, we grow strong, her milk streaming bright across the night sky. This is our way, the good way of the clan singers. Uh-oh. Uh, hey, guys. It is a hunting moon, and as you bathe in the moonlight outside of your lair and look over your domain, a many-voiced song rises from the depths of the Great Green. The clan singers are singing a song of summoning. We call upon the long-necked lord, the Firebringer, remnant of before time. If you know honor, come to us. The Spirit Claw clan summons you. You find all of the warriors of the clan waiting for you on a hill at the edge of their territory, facing your lair. As you approach, their giver chief and their birther chief rise. The giver chief speaks first. I am Splits the Night, who rends the darkness with a clear voice, creator of many, and first into danger. This night it is given to me to sing of our grievances with you. Uh-oh. Unwisely you have dared to challenge our might, and found only failure. The scent of weakness clings to you. Their birther chief then comes to the foray. I am Fragrant Spirit, whose essence is pleasing to the Green One, creator of many and source of life. This night it is given to me to sing on your behalf to count your virtues. You have dealt fairly with our seedling. The bold dispersed you allowed to pass, and carry our essence to places unknown. Our song and future are strengthened. Great and wonderful is your mystery, for you have spared our future. Our cubs are safe in their den, though you had the power and the moment to destroy them, because I'm not a monster. Though we understand it not, we give thanks for your mercy, for the shadow of love we find in you. We perceive that you are not an enemy, but we understand not your ancient mind. Our confusion disturbs us. Why have you shown love and honor to a people not your own? I've come to love their people and their clan more than other good beasts. This sends the clan singers into confusion. Can love so holy to them extend between beasts of different kinds? After some discussion, they ask what you wish of them. Yeah, if only you knew more about their way. Yeah, I probably could ask to be their leader. But no, I wish nothing of you and offer you my blessing. They band together in chorus. Great Mother below, great Father above, we thank you for sending us a Draken who loves our people and our music. May it never know parching thirst nor wasting disease. May it find much meat upon which to feast and perform the dance of creation many times with lovers beautiful and strong. They depart filled with wonder and gratitude. Perhaps the spirit has heard their blessing. Later, you find that they have left a generous Thanksgiving offering for you, the body of a young hillback which you enjoy. Yay. Like I said, not a monster. Gonna rest here. I think I'm ready. Let's do this thing. Yeah, not a monster, a guardian. All right, that's the test of water. Then we got to make the test of earth. Yep, ignore it. Continue to follow. The trail of the long ear leads you to a small rocky pass. The only way forward is barred by a gigantic boulder. The long ear slipped under and around it easily, but you are too large, and your attempts to climb it meet with failure. What will you do? Use my strength. You've come too far to be stopped by unliving circumstances. Summoning all of your passion and desire to continue, you slam your body into the stone. Even a hillback would not be able to move it, but you are Draken, greatest of the children of above and below, and you will not be denied. I will not be denied. Oh, that's a big bunny. I was about to be like, I will not be denied. Oh. Here the bows form a series of gates. As you pass through each of them, you feel as though the solid, factual parts of yourself are being stripped away, leaving only the intangible and eternal. That's not a bunny. And what? Oh yeah, that's not a bunny. That's way too big. The long ear is waiting here for you. It is impossibly huge. I am the liminal. I stand at the gateway, and I am the gateway. This is the lair of the spirit of the Great Green. Only those who have seen it in their hearts may enter. If you truly know the Great Green, if you truly understand its spirit, then bring to me one of its fangs. This is the price of entry. You inform the liminal that you already brought it one of the fangs of the spirit of the Great Green. For behold, as the trees are its feathers and the grass its fur, the streams and rivers are its essence and the stone are its bones. The Drakeen have been from ancient days the very fangs of the Great Green. In the name of the great wheel which the spirit represents, your people have slain and devoured and broken down and consumed and protected and have been fair and fearsome. As fangs destroy so that the body may receive nourishment, so you are the greatest of the destroyers, and all of your victims have returned to the spirit, the source of life, through you. The liminal bows its head and lowers its eyes, acknowledging your victory, and you move through to the heart, the very core of the Great Green. Ooh, pretty. You have at last reached the Old One, tree vessel of the spirit of the Great Green. Okay. It was the very first of its kind. The beginning of the green, and like the spirit, it has died and been reborn within itself many times. Bet you if we wait long enough, we'll see Orion of the Wood Elves come out of there every so often. That actually would be funny. That origin, the center, calls you and you enter into it. Almost immediately, you're filled with a strange heaviness, and your body drifts into a deep sleep. In that place, on the shoals of the dreaming, you encounter the spirit. It sings to you, writing sigils burn with painful joy in your mind. Beloved hatchling, scion of the Drakeen, fang of the Great Green, I grant you my blessing. May you walk in the shadow of destruction, and may you be the shadow. May you bask in the light of creation, and may you be the light. I name you my messenger. Wherever, whenever you exist, the power of life shall shine forth, and others shall fear and rejoice. Punish and reward, destroy and create as your sacred instincts guide you. But see not only what is before you, see all as one, and let your power bring balance to the Great Green. Destroy that which has grown too great, and preserve that which threatens to pass away forever, for I delight in the songs of all my children. Already you have begun to realize the power of dreams, the gateway to all possibilities. All that exists in flesh was first conceived in the subtle realm. You have begun to open the dreaming door by which all things are attainable, all possibilities realized. I grant you the friendship of the four pillars of the one song. May air, water, fire, and earth be with you always, and their truths. When you were in the chamber, I was there. When you emerged, I was there. And now, as you return, know that I am with you even unto the uttermost end. You don't want it to end. Here in this place, all of your doubts and fears have faded away and been replaced with a flowing, wordless wisdom. However, you begin to feel yourself sliding back into your body in the world of hard and decaying things. Nice. That's cool. The High Priestess. We are the bridge between worlds, and we are the pattern which grows from chaos. Oh, yeah, baby. Nice. Nice. Almost everything got a level up from that. But we're going to call it here for now. Last save less than a minute ago. Yeah, we're good. This game's cool. This is cool. Like, this is a huge world to explore with all that cool stuff in it. That's cool. I love this shit. I told you, I'm a storyteller at heart. That's cool as shit. And I can't wait to see what's happening. I guarantee we've got another rival around the corner. Because, like, there wouldn't be just one. There would be multiple rivals. Because we were warned as much. So, and who knows? Maybe if we get strong enough, we can go and take territory from some of the other dragons. I don't know if we'd want to do that. I'll have to ask Azzy if that's even a good idea. But hey, might be kind of cool. But in the meantime, we are going to call it here for now. Let's find us someone to raid, shall we? Let's see. Y'all know me. I like raiding small streamers, so who can we go say hi to? I like this person. I like this model, and I like what they're doing. We're gonna go raid Goblin D streams. I like I like what they're doing. So we're gonna, and I like the name. So let's go do that. As always, it has been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you. I hope you had a wonderful time with this game. I know I did. And as always, I've been Zaruk Windcaller. It's been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you. I hope you had a great time. I will see you all tomorrow. And remember that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't trade them for anything. Love you guys. See you all tomorrow. Bye bye.